Pag hindi pa kasi kami nag-share,
Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 1, 2.
Still, but the conversation continues. Tune into our roundtable shows, participate, and get in on the drama, the excitement, the action, and most of all, the insider takes on what is next for sports.
A pleasant morning, everyone. Welcome to the second day of our regional webinar on the capacity building or development of learners' activity sheets, worksheets, cum self-directed learning module writing, and video lessons as alternative learning method, a webinar for ensuring success of home-based learning for EPP, TLE, TVL learners. A gentle reminder to everyone, please do not forget to mute your mic or audio for the clear discussion of the teacher speaker. Next, do not forget to have your online attendance with your respective GC. So later on, may ibibigay na instruction po sa inyo yung inyong mga, ang ICT in charge po per grade level in your respective GC. All presentations, templates, samples, SLEM worksheets, activity sheets, video lesson, and recordings will be given to you in the third day through Google Drive. Due to insistent public demand, we're going to play once again the opening program we had yesterday. Before we start our first session today, so just sit back and relax. Thank you. Yes, sir. Good morning po.
Wait lang ha.
Yes po. We're going to start daw po according to Sir Andy at exact 10 a.m.
Sige.
Wow.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good morning po.
Pati man yung attendance niya.
Yes po, sir. Come again, sir.
Yung attendance.
Opo, as per ma'am, ano po, ma'am, sa Kuwesa, ma'am Loida, bali daw po per GC po, i-send po yung link at po then, after po ng webinar po, dun po nila sila mag-fill in po, sir.
Sige,
Opo.
sige. Puno na yung room ng 250, no?
Yes, sir.
Puno na ng 250, no?
Opo, puno na po.
Ay, doon sa, ano,
Sa live stream
sa
po.
live stream, anong
Yes
link
po
doon?
natin, sir. Sir, nasa page po natin, sir.
245 sa live stream.
Adi, good morning.
Morning po.
Sa live stream,
Opo.
isend mo nga sa akin sa live stream, yung phone.
Nasend ko na po
Ako
sa'yo, sir.
mahinay. Oo nga, hindi live stream yung 250 yun. Di.
Sir.
I-type ko yung format ng sa assignment paano ipipill up nila. Send mo, isend sa'yo, kita mamaya.
Ako, sir, mamaya na po.
Sige, thank you.
Ayos ko na po yung format ng ng SLEM. For review na po.
Okay, good. Pero dapat kasi mabigay na natin yung slip at saka
Activity sheets.
activity sheet.
Opo.
Thank you.
Again, good morning. Last reminder po, please off your camera as well as please mute po your audio or mic. We're about to start the session. Thank you.
One of the urgent plays for the education system is to provide the demand for each schools to onboard their teachers and their institutions with adaptable learning resources to promote continuous learning for the students, even when staying at home. Ladies and gentlemen, good day everyone. Welcome to Capacity Building on Development of Learners Activity Sheet or Worksheets, cum Self-Directed Learning Module Writing, and Video Lesson as Alternative Learning Method. A webinar for ensuring success of home-based learning for EPP, TLE, TVL learners. To formally start with, may I request everyone to join singing the Philippine National Anthem and NCR hymn, followed by the prayer to be led by Mr. Mario M. Bautista Jr. from SDO Valenzuela City.
Let us bow our heads and acknowledge the presence of our Lord. Lord, we come to you today asking for your blessings and guidance as we venture on innovative ways of the new normal. We thank you for letting us share our knowledge, time, and resources through this endeavor, even we are in the middle of a pandemic threat. We can't do nothing without you. We seek your divine providence as we do all our activities today. Give our resource speakers wisdom as they impart effectively your given knowledge to us. Likewise, bless the participants to grasp vital knowledge as prerequisites to the country's preparations for the upcoming opening of classes. We pray as well for our leaders in the academe in making sound decisions towards the best interests of Filipino learners. We are nothing without you, O Lord, because we are filled with your love and you shower us with resilience. All hardships are possible to endure. You are in control of all things and we place everything into your hands. All this we pray in the mighty name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Once again, good day everyone. The COVID-19 pandemic possesses challenges to various sectors, most especially in education system. However, this pandemic crisis will not stop us educators to deliver quality basic education for our learners. The topics in this webinar are essential to each one of us. This contains a package of teaching and learning delivery strategies which will respond to basic education challenges brought by COVID-19. To introduce our participants in today's webinar, may I request Ms. Rubijin R. Repol from SDO Malabon City.
Good day, everyone. My name is Rubijin Repol from the Division of Malabon City. I have the honor to present to you the education program supervisors from the different cities of National Capital Region. Let's start with the division that is known as the Makasaysayan Lungsod, Caloocan City. It is known nationwide for its bamboo organs, salt beds, and jeepney factories, Las Piñas City. Known to be Metro Manila's central business district, Makati City. Next, we have the city that is famous for its ancestral homes that can be compared to the old Spanish colonial mansion from Ligan, Malabon City. Referred to as the Tiger City of the Philippines, Mandaluyong City. Known as the Pearl of the Orient, Manila City. Known as the shoe capital of the Philippines, Marikina City. It is known as the Emerald City of the Philippines, Muntinlupa City. Followed by the fishing capital of the Philippines, Navotas City. It is known as the fashion capital of Metro Manila, Parañaque City. Known as the cultural center of Metro Manila, Pasay City. It is known as the Green City of Metro Manila, Pasig City. Also known as the City of the Star, Quezon City. The next one is known as the Tiangge capital of the Philippines, San Juan City. It is known for the Bonifacio Global City and famous for its dog racing industry, the division of the Paneros or Tapan. And last but not the least, it is known as the Northern Gateway to the Metropolitan Manila, Valenzuela City.
Thank you so much, Ms. Ruby from SDO Malabon City. Now to formally welcome us in this significant and intellectual session, please welcome the woman who has been an illustrious aspiration for her constituents, an epitome of empowered women, our Regional Chief for Curriculum and Learning Resources and Management, Dr. Genia B. Santos.
Isang pagpalang umaga po sa ating lahat. Mula po sa ating DepEd National Capital Region sa Division po ng Curriculum and Learning Management Division. Binabati ko po kayo ng isang mapayapa at magandang araw sa lahat. Ang ating activity for this week ay ang capacity building on the development of learners, activity sheets and worksheets, self-learning modules, and video lessons as an alternative self-learning module. A webinar for ensuring success of home-based learning for EPP, TLE, mula po sa elementarya hanggang senior high school. Of course, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Sir James Roldan. Siya po ang ating supervisor in charge for this particular activities. Maraming salamat po, Sir James. Sa panahon ito, tayo po ay nasa new normal na at sabi nga po nila, ang ating curriculum ay siya pong heart of education. That is why hindi po tumitigil ang ating mga education supervisors para po makapaghatid ng aralin sa ating mga mag-aaral, lalong-lalo na po ngayong new normal. Ang webinar for ensuring success of home-based learning for EPP TLE from elementary up to senior high school ay isang magandang halimbawa na kung paano natin maipapahatid ang pag-aaral sa ating mga mag-aaral. Lalo-lalo na po ngayon na sila po ay online. No? Ang distance learning po ang siyang modality na gagamitin po ng NCR. Pero may mga pagkakataon rin po na tayo ay gagamit ng blended learning. So, maaari po itong home-based or homeschooling. Maaari din po itong offline and of course online. So, para po doon sa mga may gadgets, gagamitin po nila ang online. So, napapanahon po ang isang training na ito para po sa ating mga guro mula po sa elementarya hanggang senior high school na nagtuturo po ng TLE at EPP. So, sana po mag-enjoy kayo sa ating training at alam ko na marami po kayong matututunan pagkatapos po ng training na ito. Magandang umaga muli at maraming salamat sa inyong lahat.
Thank you, Dr. Santos, for that great message that you have shared to us. Now, to discuss the workshop mechanics, let us all welcome Mr. Felix C. Vergara from SDO Pasig City.
Good morning, everyone. Here's our workshop mechanics. Number 1, check and optimize the internet connection by remaining as close as possible to the router or an area with the strongest signal. Number 2, log into the web conference early and make use of your DepEd email. Number 3, find a quiet indoor location to control ambient noise. Number 4, provide a nice, plain, and work-appropriate background. Number 5, dress properly. Number 6, mute your audio if lines are open. If your webinar host opens the phone or computer audio line to let audience members speak, keep your phone muted whenever you are not speaking. This helps avoid unwanted background noises that can distract other participants. Number 7, turn off your webcam during the presentation webinar to save battery, internet data, and reduce bandwidth use. Number 8, be an active participant. Provide your inputs to polling questions. Respond to requests for comments or questions. Let your presenter know what you are most interested in. The questions will be entertained after the presentation. Number 9, be respectful. If your webinar allows publicly visible chat, keep your contributions helpful and considerate of the host and other participants. Number 10, participants, including writers, video producers, illustrators, language editors are grouped with their respective team leaders. Number 11, remember to sign out or leave the meeting when the session is finished. If there are post-video conference questions, send it through a follow you email, SMS, or by other messaging applications to the respective division team leaders. Number 12, provide feedback. It can be very hard for the host to tell how the experience was from the audience viewpoint. Next, the division team leaders shall decide on the schedule of the briefing and other meetings of the group. Moreover, the division team leaders shall consolidate all issues per day-to-day to be submitted to the regional focal person, and that is Sir James A. Roldan, who will discuss it with the regional ICT core team. And lastly, time is gold. Be aware of the right shop timeline. And thank you.
Thank you, Sir Felix. Now to give us the objectives and rationale of this webinar, allow me to present to you our hard-working regional education program supervisor in EPP, TLE, TVL, and TVL. A true leader and expert in the field of curriculum planning and implementation, none other than Dr. James A. Roldan.
Good day. Our objectives of this webinar are: 1. Acquire an adequate understanding in writing learners' activity sheets, worksheets, self-learning materials, and visual lessons. 2. Produce a contextualized and standardized learning materials for distance learning modalities. 3. Address instructional needs in developing alternative learning modules. And 4. Instill among the participants the importance of developing alternative learning materials at this point of time.
Thank you so much, Dr. James A. Roldan. All these will not be possible without the people who work hard to make this event a success. To present the PWG or core group of this webinar, let us welcome Mr. Richard A. Zabala from SDO Quezon City.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to introduce the Regional ICT Core Team of EPP, TLE, TVL.
Thank you so much, Sir Richard Zabala, for that presentation. Now, as we end today's virtual affair, thank you so much for your participation. Activity sheets will be a part of the learning packet that will be given to our students for opening of classes. So as educators, we should be aware on how to prepare the activity sheet for them. Today, we are privileged to have a research speaker who has been a driving force of pursuing quality education on his respective division. a man with full of wisdom, generous heart, and caring spirit for education success in SDO Pasig City. Let us welcome Mr. Michael D. Morelia.
Good day, everyone. I'm Michael D. Morelia, a Microsoft Education Ambassador and a Master Teacher from SDO Pasig City. Welcome to our capacity building on the development of learners' activity sheet, self-learning module, and video lessons as alternative learning method, a webinar for ensuring success of home-based learning for EPP, TLE, and TVL learners. My task today is to discuss to you the learner's activity sheet. If you have questions, insights, or comments, you may partake in our chat box, and we will answer that after this presentation. Sit back and relax and enjoy the presentation. In today's topic, our objectives are: identify activity sheets and its purpose, explain the different elements of activity sheet, enumerate guidelines and tips in creating activity sheets. Based on DepEd NCR memorandum on the creation of self-learning module, activity is one of the elements of SLM. It is designed to develop critical thinking and other competencies. This can be done with or without a partner, depending on the nature of the activity. However, activity sheet is a contextualized resource learning material that can be used to assess learners' understanding of a specific competency or objectives. In this today's crisis, we need a learning materials that would be suited to the capacity, capability, and accessibility of our learners. So we need to contextualize, localize, and indigenize our learning materials. Activity sheet is also a set of learning activities designed to support the available activities and exercises in the self-learning module for the attainment of the competencies. Since our SLM is very limited in terms of pages, there are only 2 to 3 exercises or activities available on the module. Thus, activity sheet is a great support that we could choose a variety of learning activities that would be suitable to the kind of students or learners we have. Likewise, learning activities in the activity sheet can be used as formative assessment or summative assessment. And lastly, learning activities in the activity sheet can be used as remedial or enrichment tool. Looking back, these are the elements of activity in our SEL. The activity number, the activity title, directions, guide questions, and rubrics. And for our activity sheet, these are the elements. First, we have the subject, the competency group, objectives, lesson title. Second, we have the activity number, the activity title, directions, guide questions, rubrics, reflections, and references. This set of activities is different from the module. We suggest to create at least 2 learning activities per lesson, but we encourage everyone if we could create more interactive and engaging learning activities. Guide questions and rubrics is depending on the learning activity. Usually, these These are used in the learning activities, which is performance or product-based tasks. We included a reflection so that we could harness the authenticity of student or pupils' learning. For references, these are the scaffolds that the students needs so they could answer or finish the certain task in an activity sheet. The last part of the activity sheet is where the authors, editors, and validators and the approving authorities sign it. After this presentation, my co-presenters will share some example of activity sheets for EPP, TLE, and TVL. Moving forward, what are the things we need to consider in creating learning activity? These are learning objectives, assessment, and activity design. Now, let's discuss it step by step. First step is know your goal. We need to carefully define the learning outcomes for the lesson. Does it develop the knowledge, competencies, or the skills of the students? Instead of merely describing what the lesson is about, the learning outcome should be expressed as a clear statement that describes competencies that can be observed and measured. In crafting the learning objectives, we always use this Bloom's taxonomy. We basically identify what's the outcomes of learning activities to our students. Does the learning activities would develop the knowledge or understanding of the content? Are they able to apply or deeply analyze and evaluate the subject matter? Or are they able to create a product or performance? Another things that we need to consider is the UNESCO pillars of learning. First, learning to know. Learning to know implies learning how to learn by developing one's concentration, memory skills, and ability to think. This question is closely associated with the issue of occupational training for the second part, which is the learning to do. How do we adapt education that it can be equipped people to do the types of work needed in the future? The third is learning to be. Education should help in inculcating a spirit of empathy in students so that it could have a positive effect on their social behavior throughout their lives. Understanding each other, resolving conflicts through dialogues and discussion should be essential tool of present-day education. And the last is learning to live together. The aim of development is the complete fulfillment of man, and its development is in a holistic way as an individual, member of a family, a community, and as a responsible citizen. And of course, the trust of the Department of Education, the 5 Cs, wherein the primary goal of the most essential competencies is we need to develop these essential skills to our students so they could survive in this challenging world and have a better lives. In creating learning activities, we need to consider the development or enhancement of essential skills like critical thinking, creative thinking, communication, collaboration, and character education. The second step is assessment. Here, we determine how we will assess how will your student acquire the knowledge and skills covered in the lesson. This involves developing assessment criteria and tools that allow for measuring and evaluating what students should know and be able to do when they complete their lesson. Examples include rubrics for evaluating group work, clicker questions, individual and group reflections, concept maps, graphs, and other learning artifacts. In order for us to evaluate or assess the output of our students in a certain activity or task, we need to use rubrics. Rubrics is a coherent set of criteria for students' work that includes descriptions of levels of performance, quality on the criteria. It is used to assess performance for a product-based learning activities. Why are rubrics important? Rubrics help teachers to teach. Rubrics help coordinate instructions and assessment. And rubrics help students learn. Rubrics help students to easily understand how performance or product should be done. Here are some examples of rubrics. The third step is design the activity. Design an activity that promotes development of the knowledge and skills by taking into account the thinking level that is required to. One of the simplest ways to promote active learning is to divide a class into pairs that form learning partnership. Then assign to each pair a task, specific tasks, such as discuss a short text together, edit each other's written work, develop questions together to ask teacher, analyze a problem, etc. Other activities such as problem solving, think, pair, share, case studies, brainstorming, and 1-minute essays can be used for groups or any size to promote the development of knowledge and skills. I have here some examples of learning activities that we can use in the preparations of our activity sheet. For objective type of activities, we have multiple choice, true or false, matching type, fill in the blanks, enumeration, identification, and analogy. This, basically, we could assess the level of knowledge and understanding of student in a certain content. This is also easy to check. We need to provide answer key for teacher who are using our activity sheet. These are some of the activities that would develop the critical thinking and problem-solving skills of our student. We have essay, open-ended questions, synthesis, coding or writing instructions, simulation, problem-solving or situational, case study, and self-assessment or checklist. Though this is a checklist, you could also provide in the answer key some suggested answers or key concepts or terms to look for. We could also use these other types of activities like freedom wall, Johari window, poem writing, song writing, short story writing, and graphic organizer. In this type of activities, you need to provide guide questions and rubrics for scoring. To encourage our students to analyze and evaluate ideas, we can use thinking maps or graphic organizer. Graphic organizer is designed to facilitate understanding of key concepts by allowing students to visually identify key points and ideas. Best example of these are data retrieval chart, cluster map, spider web, Venn diagram, tree diagram, and timeline. You can search in the internet the varieties of graphic organizers and thinking maps. In Microsoft PowerPoint, we have this smart art graphic. This is easy to use templates of graphic organizers and thinking maps. We have templates for list, process, cycle, hierarchy, relationship, matrix, pyramid, and pictures. In designing learning activity, we could also use these fun games activities. These activities are interactive, motivating, and engaging for students. Samples are Jumble Game, Crossword Puzzle, Word Loop, Scavenger's Hunt, Hotspot, and Find the Difference. You could also consider these kind of activities. These would develop skills on creativity. You can task them to do drawing, caricature, photo essay, slogan, poster making, and infographics. In these activities, you need to have guide questions and rubrics for scoring. These are the guidelines in creating activity sheets. Activities should be anchored to the MELC for elementary and junior high school, and CBLM for competency-based learning materials by TESDA for grades 9 and 10 and senior high school. Activities should be aligned to the specific learning objectives. Prepare at least 2 learning activities per lesson. Lessons should reflect the 5 C's as part of the learning outcomes. 1 MELC is equal to 1 self-learning module plus 1 activity sheet. 1 self-learning module is equal to 2 lessons with 2 to 3 activities per lesson. And 1 activity sheet is equal to 2 lessons with minimum of 2 activities. An open source of artwork and illustrations for material development is available at creativecommons.org. We should strictly follow the LR standard. As discussed in the previous sessions, these LR standards for page setup. And for typography, for grades level kindergarten, grade 1, grade 2, and grade 3, recommended font families are Alphabeto and Century Graphics, except for question mark. Body text flash left to avoid hyphenations. Font size are 16, heads 20 to 30 points, and subheads 16 to 18 points. Art ratio is 65 to 31 for kindergarten and grade 1, and for grades 2, 60% to 40%, and for grades 3, 50 to 50%. Grades 4 to grade 12, we can use Arial, Times New Roman, or Bookman Old Style. Body text must be justified. Font size, text is 11 to 12 points, heads 15 to 24 points, and subheads 11 to 13 points. Art to text ratios are 40 to 60 for grade 4, and for grades 5 to 12 is 30 to 70 art to text ratio. Reminder also the social content guidelines for our learning activities. Consider the nation and citizenship, society, race, ethnicity and culture, religion, role models, gender, populations, health and safety, environment, and please avoid using commercial brands and corporate logos in our activity sheets. We should also consider the copyright management. Copyrighted works needs permission for the authors, developers prior to use. Open source would include government sites. Observe proper citations. For artwork, please refer to Creative Commons. These are some gentle reminders for the creations of our activity sheets. First, activities should be done individually or may seek help from any of the family members. Consider activities that needs collaborations with any of the family members like parents, guardians, siblings, or any relatives. Activities should be done at home. Avoid group activities with your classmates or friends. Avoid activities that the students needs to go out. Give easy to understand instructions. List down question instructions for easy understanding. Use clear photos or drawing. Consider the time frame. Provide rubrics for performance or product assessments. Avoid learning activities that requires or needs internet connectivity or any other rare learning resources. We have to maximize the use of our learning self-learning modules or any data printed materials. Here are some examples of learning activities available in the Depth Learning Resource Management Portal or other platforms. Before I end my presentation, let me share to you the template of our activity sheet. This will be shared to you later as your guide. After this presentation, my co-presenters will share some concrete examples of activity sheets based on that. With that, thank you very much for listening, and I hope I was able to deliver my task well. Once again, I'm Michael D. Morelia. Thank you, and God bless us all.
For you to understand more about this topic, we will share with you an example of an activity sheet from Mr. Mario M. Bautista Jr. from SDO Valenzuela City, Mr. Felix C. Vergara from SDO Pasig City, and yours truly, Mr. Dominic Sirota from SDO Malabon City.
Ang gawaing pangkasanayan na ito ay para sa edukasyong pantahanan at pangkabuhayan Home Economics Grade 5. Ito ay nakabatay sa pamantayan sa pagkatuto o learning competency na nakalilikha ng isang malikhaing proyekto. Code EPP 5 HE-0J-18. Ang gawaing pangkasanayan na ito ay may 3 layunin. Una, natatalakay ang mga paraan sa pagbuo ng face mask. Pangalawa, nakagagawa ng face mask sa malikhaing paraan. Pangatlo, napahahalagahan ang nagawang face mask. Ang aralin sa gawaing pangkasanayan na ito ay tungkol sa paggawa ng malikhaing proyekto. Ang unang gawain ay nakaangkla sa unang layunin na natatalakay ang mga paraan sa pagbuo ng face mask. Ang pangalawang gawain ay nakabatay sa pangalawang layunin na napahahalagahan ang nagawang face mask. Sa pangatlong gawain ay nakaangkla naman sa pangatlong layunin na nakagagawa ng face mask sa malikhaing paraan. Para maisagawa ang gawain, ito ay kumakailangan ng gabay ng mga magulang. Narito ang rubrics para basihan sa pagkatuto ng bata sa naturang gawain. Sa huling bahagi ng gawaing pangkasanayan, narito naman ang tanong sa refleksyon na sasagutan ng mga bata na nakapaloob sa gawain.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mr. Felix C. Vergara Jr., Senior High School Teacher from SDO Pasig City. And today, I'm going to demonstrate to you how to create an activity sheet intended for computer system servicing. So let's start. First, in our heading, I indicate technical vocational livelihood since my subject is under TVL. Then, I also include the name of my subject, computer system servicing, followed by the grade level. So this is intended for grade 11 learners. Okay, next to the subject is the name of the school. Okay, I came from Rizal Experimental Station and Pilot School of Cottage Industries. Okay, we should also include the address of our school. Next, we should allot a space for the name of our learners, grade and section, teacher's name, and the date. Okay, then next, in this box, we are going to write the competency, the code, and the objectives. So for the purpose of this demonstration, I make use of this competency, identification of parts of system unit, and the code is this one. Okay, remember that this code is from our CG. Next, after our code, it's time for us to enumerate our objectives. So here are my objectives. Okay, number 1, identify the parts of the system unit, understand functions of each component of system unit, and appreciate the importance of identifying and understanding the components of system unit. Just a reminder that whenever we are writing our objectives, we should consider the 3 domains of learning: cognitive, affective, and psychomotor. Next, we are going to indicate the title of our lesson. My lesson focuses on the parts of system unit and their functions. The title of our lesson must be placed at the center of our page. Next, it's time for us to write our activity number 1. Okay, my activity number 1 is called Label Me. Okay, we should always remember to provide a name for our activity. And of course, not just the name, but also the direction for our activity. This will serve as their guide on how they are going to work with our activity. For my activity number 1, they're just going to simply identify the parts of the system unit and write their answers in the space provided. My activity number 1 measures my objective number 1 in this lesson. Okay, my activity number 2 is crossword puzzle. Okay, what they're going to do is to simply complete the crossword using the following clues. Okay. For my activity number 3, I name it as think of me. So what they're going to do is to simply complete the following statement based on their understanding about the topic. Okay. Here are the statements. Next part is reflection. In this part, our learners will write their reflection about what they've learned in our topic. The last part is our references, in which our learners can make use to read furthermore about our topic. That is all for now. Thank you and God bless.
This activity sheet is intended for technical vocational livelihood track, home economics runs, and cookery. The learning competency for this activity sheet focuses on how to clean, sanitize, and store kitchen tools and equipment. With a code TLE HECK-12 KPIA-1. This activity sheet has 3 objectives. They are to identify chemicals used for cleaning and sanitizing kitchen equipment and utensils. Next, apply cleanliness and sanitation of kitchen equipment and utensils. Last, recognize the importance of proper storing and cleaning the kitchen equipment and utensils. This lesson for this activity sheet is all about cleaning, sanitizing, and storing kitchen tools and equipment. For the first activity, it is designed to address the first objectives, which is to identify chemicals used for cleaning and sanitizing kitchen equipment and utensils. For the second activity, it is designed to address the second objective, which is to apply cleanliness and sanitation of kitchen equipment and utensils. What's good about this activity? It is designed with the collaboration of parents and students, and it can be done easily at home. The rubric for scoring is also prepared for the evaluation of this activity. For the last activity, it is designed for the third objective, which is to recognize the importance of proper storing and cleaning the kitchen equipment and utensils. Reflection part is also provided in order to know what they have learned and realized, as well as what they can apply in their life. There you have it, our discussion for development of activity sheet. Thank you so much, Mr. Michael D. Morelia, for that wonderful discussion. At this moment, we will proceed to the question and answer portion.
So once again, thank you so much, Mr. Michael Morelia. So before we proceed to the question and answer portion, kindly mute your mic to have a clear communication to our resource speaker. Now you can write your questions in our chat box so we can address it to Sir Michael. Sir Michael, nandiyan na po ba kayo?
Hello sir, naririnig po ba?
Yes.
Okay po, may question sir dito. Hello po. May question
Yes, po.
po dito sir regarding sa yung activities daw ba sa maglalagay po ba ng activity sa SLEM kasi meron namang activity sheets.
Okay.
So magkaiba po ba yun? So ang sagot po doon ma'am, yung activities po natin sa SLEM, meron pong nakasuggested doon na at least 2 to 3 yung nakalagay sa ating SLEM. Since limited lang po yung number of pages sa SLEM, so pwede po tayong magdagdag ng mga activities doon sa ating activity sheet. So basically, magkaiba po yung activity sa SLEM doon sa activity sheets. So basically, it's in support po, yung gagawin nating activity sheet is in support doon sa ating activities na nasa SLEM.
Yes. Very well said, Sir Michael. So, kumbaga, ang activity sheet is will support the knowledge and skills that will be developed in the students while using the module po. Tama po ba, Sir Michael?
Yes,
kasi nga limited lang kasi yung pinaka-page natin dun sa SLEM. Okay.
Again po, we will provide PDF file of our presentations para hindi na po tayo mag-screenshot. And then yung templates po natin, ipoprovide din natin yung templates for SLEM and activity sheet para doon na po kayo mismo gagawa.
So lahat po ng materials po natin will be provided po.
Good morning. I have a question.
Good morning po.
Dr. Viana
Yes po,
from
sir.
SDO Manila. Yes. My
Yes
question
po.
first is for the lesson. So, do we have to write first the terminal behavior or the general objectives before the specific objectives? Are we going to write only the 3 objectives for that particular activity so that we will be guided for that objectives? So meaning, if we have, as what you mentioned in the presentation, for the lessons 1 and 2, so we will have 2 activities. Am I correct? Thank you.
Sir Michael?
Hello po. So yung learning objectives po, so basically sabi natin kanina, yung learning objectives should be patterned, anchored doon sa learning objectives natin doon sa SLEM. So kung meron po tayong doon sa lesson natin, meron tayong 2 to 3 na 2 lessons, so pwede pong same na lang din po yung learning objectives natin. Pero since magkaiba yung gagawa ng activity sheets at ng SLEM, pwede pong manggaling mismo yung objectives based doon sa may ating MELCs.
So thank you so much po, Sir Michael. Sir, may question po rito. Yung worksheet po ba, is worksheet different from the activity sheet?
Actually, sir, yung pinaka-general term for the activities is activity sheets. So, sa loob po ng activity sheets, maaaring kung ito na po yung ginagamit nating task sheets or yung ating worksheets na tinatawag.
Okay, sir. Another one po, Sir Michael, is the competency identification of parts and system units were adapted to the Core 1 LO1 assembled computer hardware. In this regard, are we allowed to modify learning competencies? I just think that we can only unpack it through objectives. Thank you po.
May question dito, sir.
Sir Michael.
Yes,
Sir Michael. Meron po rito isang question. Is the competency identification of parts and system unit was adapted to the Core 1 LO1 assembled computer hardware? In this regard, are we allowed to modify learning competencies? I just think that we can only unpack it through objectives. Thank you po.
Yes po. So hindi tayo pwedeng magbago ng ating competencies kasi given na po yun. So magdi-differ lang po yung mga activities natin based on learning objectives po natin.
Thank you so much, Sir Michael. Then another one po, is there a limited number of pages po ba sa paggawa ng activity sheets?
So basically, wala naman po. Kasi as long as many as na magagawa po tayong activities, since iba-iba po yung mga klase ng mga estudyante natin. So yung mga teachers po, pwede silang mamili doon sa mga provided activities na sa tingin nila ay akma doon sa mga estudyante nila. So that's why we encourage po na mas maraming activity na magagawa natin sa isang lesson, mas maganda po. Para po marami po tayong mga resources of activities na pwedeng gamitin sa different kinds of students we have.
Okay, sir. May suggestion po dito. Sana po mag-partner po yung paggawa ng SLEM at activity sheets para hindi magkapareho o maulit yung mga activities na mailalagay. In that way, magiging same din ang learning objectives both in SLEM and activity sheets.
Yes po. Tama po, maganda pong suggestions yun. That's why po sa ibang division po ang ginagawa nila, yung gumagawa po ng SLEM, sila rin po yung gumagawa ng mga activities. Since limited nga lang yung pages natin sa SLEM, that's why yung mga ibang learning activities po nila, nilalagay na lang nila sa activity sheet. So, pwede po makipag-coordinate, pwede po tayo makipag-coordinate sa mga gumagawa, sa mga ka-division natin gumagawa ng mga SLEM para makuha po natin yung mga learning objectives. But, hindi mo natin ikinakaho na kung wala talagang chance na maka-coordinate, so pwede naman pong mag-create tayo ng sarili nating learning objectives as long as naka-anchored naman po siya sa ating MELPs.
Okay po. So para wala na pong question na lumalabas sa ating chat box. So, Sir Andy?
Sir Dom, yun po. Thank you so much.
Magpo-proceed ba tayo sa next or mag-lunch break po muna tayo, Sir Andy?
Opo, magla-lunch break po muna tayo. Relax lang po yung ating mga participants, no? Enjoy niyo lang po yung ating presentation for today. At siguro mamaya po kung matatapos na, kung mai-send po natin yung mga templates, mai-send po natin. Pero as we mentioned, no, bukas pa talaga yung samples ng mga templates. Pero pag naayos po mamaya po may isisend na po natin lahat, pati yung recordings, yung links, lahat po. Thank you.
Okay po. So with that po, thank you so much to all. Bali po alauna, 1 p.m. po ay we're going to resume po. So same link, wag na po tayong umalis dito sa ating Google Meet room kasi baka alam niyo naman po na 250 lang po ang capacity natin. So baka mahirapan po tayong bumalik mamaya. So thank you so much po and God bless us all.
Okay, meron pa sa room. So yung yung mga templates po, lahat po ng links ay isi-send through email at magpo-post din sa FB group natin. And for sure, yung sa lahat ng GCs ay isi-send din ng mga focal persons yung lahat ng kailangan. Thank you.
Hi. Huwag nito patagalin na una kasi.
Dom? Dominic? Data na lang ako.
Sir?
Tapos
Sir, nag-lunch na po yata sila. Nagsipag-lunch na po. Short break.
Nawalan ako ng internet pagkatapos ng presentation ng sample. Yung magko-QA na. Ano ba mga i-raise na question?
Ang mga tinanong po dito, sir, ito po. Basahin ko, sir. Yung isa dito, sir, regarding po sa ito, sir, yung isa sa tanong is yung is the competency.
Hindi. Kasi sabi ko nga kay Andy, sayang pa naman yung oras, 11 pa, kasi parang hindi na maging magulo doon sa instruction sa pag-grouping. Nagawa ko, sinend ko sa kanya yung template eh. Para pwede na mag-fill up sila ng mga names nila. Mahirap kasi pagka nasa FB group na eh. Kaya sabi ko, mahaba pa naman yung time. Kaya natapos ko agad yung template ng identify ko sino gagawa sa week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, up to week 8. Yung template ko sinend kay Auntie eh. Ha?
Ayun, sir. Opo.
Kasi may haba pa naman yung time at sana sila instruction doon sa grouping na nila. Hirap kasi pagka sa group nila eh. Hirap sa isa-isa. Kailangan meron tayong some discussion about how they're going to build up the groupings nga natin.
Pagkanak lang.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So we are about to begin our second session. So please find a place where you can have good internet connection so you won't miss any topics we are about to discuss this afternoon. Again, a gentle reminder, lahat ng presentations, templates, sample exam, worksheets, activity sheets, video lessons, and recordings will be given to you in the third day through Google Drive. So for the meantime po ulit, watch the presentation, sit back and relax. One more thing po, you will receive a certificate of participation by attending this webinar to be followed the certificate of recognition once the learning materials assigned to you is already validated. Kindly mute your mic to have a clear discussion for all. One more thing, our education program supervisor, Sir James A. Roldan, has a special announcement po. Sir James?
Thank you, Dom. Thank you, Dom. Clear? Clear ako, Dom?
Yes po, Sir James. Yes po, Sir James.
Sige. Thank you, Sir Dom. I have two topics for this afternoon before we proceed to our last topic, which is the video lesson. This is something to do with a very good discussion nyo sa group with regards to curriculum guides, the learning competencies, and the duration of each most essential learning competencies or in the CGs. Nagtatalo-talo kayo pero siguro bibigyan ko kayo ng clear direction with regards to how we're going to use the most essential learning competencies for this school year 2020-2021. This is based on DepEd number 12, series of 2020, dated June 19, 2020. Sulat niyo po yan ha. DepEd order number 12, series of 2020, dated June 19, 2020. Adoption of the Basic Education Learning Continuity Plan for school year 2020-2021 in light of the COVID-19 public health emergency. So I capture for the implementation of MELS in TLE. So please listen attentively. Okay. EPP TLE MELCs were identified in 4 components, which are as follows: industrial arts, home economics, agriculture and fishery arts, information communication, and technology. The identified MELCs preserve the main objectives of EPP, which is enable to learners acquire technical knowledge, skills, and values in the 4 components mentioned above, and technology and livelihood education, which is to make the learners technologically proficient to help them lead in pursuing a career or livelihood training. The identified MELCs in EPP-TLE are intended only for school year 2020-2021 to accommodate the necessary adjustment due to the shortened academic year. The curriculum was not revised and the identified MELCs are lifted from the existing curriculum guide. How to use MELCs in teaching EPP, TLE, TVL. The duration stipulated in this document is not prescriptive, but are rather suggestive. Nonetheless, the MELCs remain non-negotiable. So, yung binabanggit ko po lagi sa inyo in terms of duration, pwede natin siyang ayusin into weekly. Ayun yung ating agreement. Sinasabi doon na hindi tayo namamali sa ginagawa natin. So they mentioned it's not prescriptive but rather suggestive. So the following are the premises to be considered in utilizing MELCs for teaching EPP, TLE, TVL. 1. Entrepreneurship is embedded in the 4 components of EPP, TLE. 2. MELCs may be too broad, would have to be unpacked by the teachers. So yun ang banggit ko na sa inyo during our pre-orientation and yesterday, i-unpack pa natin siya in 3 days bago tayo makapag-umpisa ng ating right shop. Sub-learning competencies that are redundant or recurring were removed to satisfy the 8 to 9 weeks allotment per quarter. For grades 4 to 6 of EPP, Technology and Livelihood Education, there is quarter zero. Why there is quarter zero? Di ba pwede natin paglipat-lipatin na mauna muna ang HE, then IA, or depende sa division office nyo or sa school kung paano nyo, kung what area ang mauuna. Kaya quarter zero siya. For grades 7 and 8 exploratory, there is an option to choose 4 mini courses in ICT, APA, HE, IA, or one of the components may be chosen for the duration of the whole year. Each mini courses is good for 8 to 9 weeks per quarter. Pero ang suggestion ko sa inyo is 8 weeks per quarter. For grade 7 and 8 exploratory, the last 2 to 3 weeks are allotted for entrepreneurship. So, nabanggit natin, nabi 8 weeks. So, bale yung MELCs natin ay nakalagay lang siya ng 6 to 7 or doon na lang tayo agree sa 6 to 7 weeks. Then the remaining weeks, the last 2 to 3 weeks are allotted for entrepreneurship. In addition to exploratory grade 7 and 8, MELCs for this grade level are similar to the grade 4 to 6. In these grade levels also have quarter zero. Parehas doon sa grade 4 to 6. Furthermore, the modification were made to show a clear articulation of the standards. For most, listen attentively here. For most of the TLE, TVL specializations, the curriculum guide is remain as is. MELCs were not identified because the competencies are based on the training regulation or TR of TESDA, which were not amended or modified for the present situation, but will be delivered through flexible learning modes as stated in TESDA Circular Number 62 Series of 2020. However, regardless of the learning modalities, nominal hours remain the same, except for the following suggested specialization. 1. Handicrafts and other TLE, TVL specialization that are non-NC or that may not affect the assessment of the learners are suggested to be offered this year. The performance or the skills for this specialization can be taught and assessed either in school or at home. Local materials are available in the community. 2. Beauty care or nail care, foot spa, hand spa, hairdressing, barbering, and other TLE, TVL specializations similar to this are also recommended to be offered this year. These have national certification assessment, but the performance and skills can be taught and assessed early either in school or at home. Some MELCs for this specialization are suggested to be used. For TLE, TVL specializations, consider the resources available in school, at home, or in the community in choosing which course to offer, since health is utmost concern. In instances where the learners cannot physically attend a class, the learners should still be able to perform the task as stated in the curriculum guide or CG. On the other hand, in cases where competencies are not feasible or not attainable due to various circumstances, the teacher may give an alternative activity provided it is aligned with the substituted learning competencies. So I hope this is clear to all of you. So, visit DepEd Order number 12, series of 2020, dated June 19, 2020. Next slide, Sir Andres, present yung template. Sir Andy? Okay na, Sir Andy?
Opo sir, pakidiscuss na po.
Nakikita na nila? Yan. Nakikita nyo na? Okay. So ito na yung ating template for the for your grouping. At mamayang after the talk of Mr. Jojo Magallanes, video lesson, pag-usapan nyo ito sa group and by 5 o'clock, kailangan masubmit nyo na ito. Okay? So by group ito. So title ng training natin, July 20, 2021, 2020. So this is sample for self-learning module, SLM. May another sheet for activity sheet, another sheet for video lesson. Then you choose your group leader. Under nung sa assignment ninyo, your group leader base yan doon sa 1 to 8 week na members. So next, grade. Kung grade 4 kayo, ilagay nyo grade 4. Area, kung home economics, industrial arts, ICT, or agri-fishery. Specialization, yan ay for grade 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Then grading period, ang grades 4 to 6 ay mag-start tayo ng second grading period. Second grading period. Pero sa grade 7 and 8, no problem tayo. 4 na mini courses yan. Lahat yan ay gagawin natin. For grades 9, 10, 11, and 12. So this time, binabago ko na po, hindi tayo mag-start ng second grading. Mag-umpisa na po tayo sa first grading. So first grading, second grading, third grading, kung available pa yung writers, hanggang fourth grading, magagawa natin per specialization. Now, why this template is very important? So dito nakalagay yung week number. So kayo na yung mag-uusap-usap after the unpacking of most essential learning competencies, mamimili na kayo kung anong week nyo gustong maggawa ng self-learning module, activity sheets, and video lesson. So kung week 1, ilalagay nyo yung full print nyo yung mga sagot ninyo po kaso gagamitin na natin ito sa inyong mga certificates para wala nang mali-mali tayo pagdating sa distribution or printing of your certificates. Hindi namin ibibigay yung certificates na naka-blanco kung hindi nakalagay na yung mga names nyo. At the same time, may code po yan. Hindi pwedeng ipamigay. So your first name, middle initial, division, school, email address. Dahil ipapadala po sa email ninyo ang e-certificate ninyo. So, sabi ko nga 1 to 8 week, kaya pupunan nyo yan ng 1 to 8 week for second grading ko, halimbawa ay grade 4. Kapag puno na yung 1 to 8 na yan, papunta na kayo sa next grading period. Third grading, pag puno na uli yung 8 writers hanggang 4th grading period. Pag puno na at sobra na tayo doon, malamang malalagay sila sa another task. Maaring sila ay ipalagay natin sa activity sheets or video director. So, sa baba niya, nandyan yung inyong team leader ng NCR ICT core team natin. So, nandyan lahat yan. Now, ang pinakamahalaga rin dito, mag-co-coordinate yung group ng SLEM or Self-Learning Module at yung ating activity sheets. Kailangan halimbawa yung week 1. Ang week 1 ay nandoon si Roldan James A sa week 1. Tapos doon sa activity sheets naman, nandoon si Bonifacio Andres. So kailangan silang dalawa ay mag-uusap. Kasi yung gagawin niyang activity sheet, dapat align doon sa week 1 din yung ginawa kong SLEM. Nakukuha nyo ba? So dapat magpa-partner yung bawat week at bawat grading period na members ng self-learning module at member din siya ng activity sheet. Now, pagdating kay video lesson, any of this week, pipili lang siya ng big topic at kukunin niya rin naman yung self-learning module or activity sheets para gawa naman niya ng video. So, kung marami rin na tayong writers or director for video, possible magawa natin lahat yan per week. Pero kung kakaunti, malamang every quarter, at least 2 to 3 videos meron tayo for big lessons. So, again, ulitin ko po sa this afternoon, 5 o'clock, kailangan mapunan na yan. Diyan natin makikita kung sino yung ating mga official participants na nawawala sa ating webinar. So pag natukuhan na namin yan, wala na pwedeng ilagay na name. So final na yon. Kung natapos lang na first grading lang yung may available writers, okay lang. First grading lang yung ating gagawin. At least track natin by next webinar, alam na namin kung saan pa may kulang na self-learning module, activity sheet, or videos. So with regards to our illustrator and of course to our language editor, so after the accomplishment of your self-learning module and activity sheet, saka natin ibibigay yan sa group ng ating language editor and illustrator. So standby muna for the meantime yung silang ang ating mga language editor and our illustrators. So after the first 2 weeks na magawa na workshop and then enrichment na sa part ng ating language editor and illustrator. So by the way, sa MELCs natin pala na meron doon available ng MELCs for needle craft, 160 for 8 weeks na po yun. 160, 8 weeks. Macrame basket 3, 160, 8 weeks. Fashion accessories, 160, 8 weeks. Dressmaking 1, 160. Dressmaking 2, 160. Tailoring, 160. Hairdressing 1, 160. Hairdressing 2, 160. And nail care, 160. So yun, nasa MELCs na yun, nasa most essential, identified na yung mga most essential learning competencies, yun na mismo yung inyong gagamitin if you are going to use this or implement these courses for grades 9 and 12. For 7 and 8 mini courses, available na MELCs natin doon ay caregiving, cookery, nail care, handicrafts, and front office services for home economics. For industrial arts, masonry, carpentry, SMAU, plumbing, automotive, motorcycle, engine, small engine, EIM, electronic product assembly, and dome rack. For ICT, we have CSS, technical drafting, illustration. So again, I repeat, 7 to 8, exploratory, the last 2 to 3 weeks per quarter are allotted for entrepreneurship. So ang ating bawas nga natin pinag-usapan ay 2 weeks. So 6 weeks yung i-distribute, i-unpack natin yung most essential learning competencies. So, I think that's all, Sir Dom. I-repeat na lang uli mamaya yung template na yan ay ibabato sa bawat group at isesend agad sa atin bago mag 5 o'clock. Okay? So again, good afternoon and thank you again. And we will now proceed to our last part of the presentation or topics. And that's all about video lesson. Thank you and good day.
Thank you so much, Sir James Roldan, for a very clear instruction. Sir James, mayroon po kasing nagtanong na isa po dito.
Sige.
Ang tanong po niya is, di po ba naka-assign na per division anong area and week ang assignment ng bawat isa? Mawawala na po ba yung ganong klase ng assignment, sir?
Wala akong ibinigay na assignment by division.
Okay po. Clear po tayo doon na wala pong naibigay, Sir James. Na instruction na may naka-assign na per division and area as well as the week.
Nakikita ko sa group nga sila, by division sila naka-group.
Okay po, sir.
Pero wala tayong ina-assign by division.
Okay po.
Excuse me.
Thank you so much po.
Excuse me po. May tanong po.
Yes po.
Sir James, maganda. Yung sa ano po, grade 9, yung tungkol sa milk, wala po. Yung most essential learning competencies sa grade 9.
Ako kanina, sir. Narinig niyo po ba?
Hindi po. Sorry po.
Ed order number 12, series of 2020 po.
Opo. Sige po.
Itap na lang po nandun po yung instruction doon. Pagdating doon sa wala siyang milks. Ano po?
Opo.
Parang yun ang tanong niyo po, ano? So,
memo.
Of the TLE, TVL specialization, the curriculum guides remain as is. Milks were not identified because the competencies are based on the training regulation TR of TESDA, which were not amended or modified for the present situation, but will be delivered through flexible learning modes as stated in TESDA Circular 62-2020.
Opo, thank you po.
Opo, thank you po. Thank you very much. Opo.
Sir James, meron po isa pong follow-up question, sir. Paano kaya yun? Specialization, ibang product create nila per division. Paano susundan yung sa second grading?
Ano yun? Ano ulit?
Kung magkakaiba ang division na gagawa ng second grading, paano kaya yun? Specialization, ibang product create nila per division. So, ibig sabihin po magkakaiba yung specialization sa ibang division. Paano susundan yung second grading? Yun po yung tanong dito ni Miss Bondad.
Hindi ko masyadong makakuha yung tanong niya. Kasi, doon sa sinasabing magkakaparehas, napaka-imposible naman yon. Kasi naka-group kayo by week. So, pag by week kayo naka-group, pare-pares ba yung gagawin ninyo? Kaya lang, magko-connection si SLEM at saka si activity sheets para hindi magparehas nga yung kanilang activity sheets na ginawa kay SLEM at yung gagawa mismo ng activity sheets. So, same week sila, halimbawa, si SLEM at activity sheets, sila yung mag-uusap talagang dalawa para walang duplication of activity sheets for sure. Kasi si SLEM ang mauuna eh. Pwede naman sabay nang gumawa si SLEM and activity sheets. Kaya lang, pwede rin nga kayo mag-usap na, o sige, gawa mo na ng activity sheet na to, ako na lang yung activity sheet na ganito sa aking SLEM. Pwedeng ganon. Pero walang duplication yan na sinabi. Yun ba yung parang banggit niya, Dom? Na pagka iba-iba or what?
Siguro po, ano po natin? Pwede po natin kausapin for clarification of the question. Si Ma'am Carrie.
Dominic.
Yes po.
Dominic, may message po dun sa group natin. Basahin mo po yung picture po
Okay
na
po.
na-send ko, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, sige. Anong tanong? Clear ba yung tanong? Ay, yung sagot? Nasagot ba natin, Dom?
Ma'am Carrie? Yan.
Okay. Sir Roldan, good afternoon po.
Opo.
Apo, bali po yung, clear ko lang po yung tanong ko, no? Kasi baka medyo hindi ko din po naintindihan. For example po, sir, sa dressmaking, di po ba gumawa ang per division po nung sa first grading? So, for example po, yung sa sleepwear po kasi, yung sa dressmaking 1. So, opo. So, paano po, kunyari sa second grading, ang mga writers, iba-ibang division. So, kasi po, di po ba may pattern drafting? Tapos, for example, pajama lang yung ginawa ng isang division. Paano po kung iba namang, ibang type naman po ng sleepwear yung ibang division? So, ang worry ko lang po, paano po kaya mapagkakasunduan na masundan yun sa second grading as one?
Naka-group kayo, ma'am, by grading at to 8 writers kayo per grading. So, at naka-group din kayo siguro by grading din. Tama? O lahat kayo. Kailangan magka-coordinate kayong lahat na may pare-parehas na specialization. Hindi kayo pwedeng hindi magduduplicate. Yun ang ano natin, baka magduplicate pagdating sa ginawa ng kabilang group at ginawa tong another group. So, nakukuha ko yung ginawa nyo kasi first grading sa division office nyo, huwag nyo isipin yon. Basta yun sa atin, mas maganda tayong mag-start ulit sa first grading, sa grades 9 and 12. Para hindi mahirap yung adjustment doon sa pag-unpack natin ng learning competencies. Baka kasi doon sa pag-unpack ninyo sa first grading, iba doon sa ginawa natin. Kaya mas mainam na for future use din naman natin yon. Naka-unpack natin siya ng mag-start tayo ng first grading. Okay ba, Ma'am Bondad?
Thank you po, sir, for clarification po. Thank you po.
Welcome po, Bondad. Welcome. May tanong pa, Sir Dom?
Sir James, kasi may nag-send po sa GC po natin na parang list po siya na galing daw po sa grupo po natin. Parang assignment nga po ng per division na naka-identify kung ilang week, kung anong week, anong area, ilan po ang maging writer per grade levels. Pwede pong pasilip po, Sir James?
Tama to. Siguro yung assignment na binigay ko sa mga sa LM na binigay ko sa mga division supervisors ninyo. Ang worry ko kasi kaya sabi ko nga, nakalagay ngayon, parang 1 and 2 weeks ang assignment nila eh. Parang, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, first week, 1 and 2, isang writer lang yung nakuha. Ang worry ko kasi ngayon, kasi baka kulang yung writers at at binago ko nga yung number of writers per week na siya ginawa para hindi mahirap para sa isang writer na 2 week yung gagawin niya. Kaya i-disregard nyo na yung naka-by division at yung sinasabi nyo, yung nakalagay ko kasi sa mga supervisor nyo ay yung home economics ay naka-assign sa Kamanaba area, parang ganon?
Yes po, sir. Yes po, sir.
Tapos mapamama ang industrial arts, parang ganon? Tapos pamasake ang agriculture, and then yung pwede mag-stay yung ating yung assignment ng area yon. Pero doon sa number of writers per week, baguhin natin yon na dapat per week yung writer natin. So 8 writer yon. Kaya at saka bukod pa sa doon ay maraming nagpa-add kasing writer na wala doon sa nasubmit sa official ng mga EPSS natin or nagpadagdag. Kaya nabigyan natin sila ng favor na sige, they may consider as official natin sa 4, 5, 6. So Sir Mario, pwede naging siguro natin maging final yon. Kamanaba area will work on home economics, mapamama, industrial arts, then pamasake, Alam ba nila yon Pamasake? Pasig, San Juan, Marikina, Quezon City, sa Agri-Fishery, and then ICT sa Munta Parlas, Muntinlupa, Taguig Pateros, Parañaque, Las Piñas. Then Kamanaba, Caloocan, Malabon, Nabotas, Home Economics, and then Manila, Pasay, Makati, Mandaluyong ay sa Industrial Arts. Okay lang yon?
Sir, mas okay na siguro, sir, para hindi magulo po. Mas okay po yung unang ginawa nyo, sir.
4, 5, 6 lang naman yung na mali siguro nga ako ng pag-explain kanina.
Yung Kamanaba po, sir, HE, okay na, mas okay po yun, sir.
Oo nga, yun nasa memo ko. Yun yung nasa memo ko na binigay ko sa mga supervisor. Pero doon sa 7 to 12, hindi ako naging clear doon with regards to assignment ng per area. Pero i-group na lang kayo by specialization or kung anong area ng inyong expertise. And even sa 9 to 12, na doon yung mga TM holder ng inyong mga specialization. So, I repeat, sa 4, 5, 6, nakagroup na kayo ng yung binanggit ko sa inyo. Then, i-unpack natin mamaya yung ating mga competencies under home economics. So, yung sabi ko nga kanina pinasa ko sa DepEd Order number 12, Series of 2020. So, yung duration nun, pwede natin siyang i-unpack into weekly. Instead, yung nakikita nyo dyan na may 3 weeks, 2 weeks, or 4 weeks. So, gagawin natin, hihimayin ninyo yon na ano yung mga most essential learning competencies good for 1 week. Okay? So, pag natapos nyo agad yon, pwede na tayo mag-assignment ng kung sino na yon. Ilalagay nyo na yung mga names. Okay? Thank you, Mario. Itanong pa?
Sir, ito po. Siguro last na po muna, sir.
Last na.
Good time, sir.
Sige.
Last na po. Para makapag-start na po tayo dun sa video lesson. Kung mag-uumpisa po, kung ang LM daw po ay mag-uumpisa ng second grading, anong area daw po yung naka-assign sa kanila, sir?
Any area kasi, di ba sinabing ko nga kanina, ang quarter nyo ay naka-0. So, ibig sabihin, hindi naka-prescriptive yung ang first grading nyo ay HE, ang second grading nyo ay IA, and even sa division nyo, halos lahat yung 4 areas na yon ay in-offering ng mga division. Kaya wala tayong prescriptive doon na kung anong mag-i-start. Basta regardless yung kung anong quarter, lahat gagawin natin yung 4 areas na yon. Nasagot, Dom?
Po, sir. Thank you so much po. So, I guess...
Mamaya na ulit, ha?
Opo, mamaya na po ulit after po nung discussion ulit ni Sir Jojo. But for the meantime, Sir Jojo, are you ready? So, we're now about to start the last session of this webinar, which is the development of video lessons. Thank you.
Of home-based learning of the students is by providing video-mediated lessons. Today, We are fortunate to have our reader speaker who will share his snapshot of expertise in making an instructional video lesson. He is truly a pride of SDO Malaban City for his excellent contribution in the field of educational technology. Allow me to present to you our research speaker for today from SDO Malabon City, none other than Mr. Jojo C. Magallanes.
Okay, so magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Ako nga pala si Jojo Magallanes from SDO Malabon City, and it's my honor to share with you my knowledge about creating a video lesson. And I'm gonna show you some tips to make your instructional video more effective to your students. Especially ngayon na may pandemic tayo na kinakaharap, and the only way to reach our students through online. Sa ngayon, halos lahat ng ginagawa natin ay online na lahat. Kaya nga sa dating napasukan, isa sa mga ginagawa ng mga teachers ay mga video lessons para maparating natin sa ating mga estudyante yung mga lessons or topic na dapat natin ituro sa kanila. So my topic in this webinar is all about video lesson as alternative learning method. So yun, proceed na tayo. So what is instructional video? So sinabi that instructional video is any video that demonstrates a process, transfer knowledge, explains a concept, or shows someone how to do something. Okay? So alam ko naman na familiar na kayo sa mga instructional video kasi usually ginagamit nyo na ito sa classroom before. So, with the use of instructional video, we can easily send our topic or lesson to our students online. So, parang nagtuturo na din tayo sa harapan nila. Diba? Explaining, demonstrating, and showing our topic, how to do it. No? So, sa pamamagitan nito, ituloy-tuloy pa rin yung teaching and learning, di ba? Kahit nasa kanikan silang mga bahay. Sa pamamagitan din ng instruction video, mas mapapadali natin maituro yung bawat topic natin na gusto nating matutunan ng ating mga estudyante. Diba? So next natin is the 5 types of instructional videos. So meron tayong 5 klase pala ng instructional videos, di lang basta pag napakita natin or napanood natin instructional video. So check natin sa isa. So number 1 is the micro video. So sinabi that micro videos are short instructional videos that focus on teaching a single narrow topic. So ito yung mga topic lang na maiksi lang or isang topic lang, isa lang yung tinutukoy niya or pinapakita natin dun sa video. And then next is the tutorial video. So a tutorial video is the go-to instructional method for teaching a process or walking through the steps needed to complete a task. So, usually nakikita natin to, di ba, pag mayroon tayong gustong alamin kung paano gawin to, di ba, paano yung mga steps, di ba, yun ang tawag pala doon is tutorial video. So, parang nagtuturo tayo ng step-by-step procedures, no, paano tapusin yung isang bagay, di ba, so yun, that is tutorial video. So, next is training video. Training videos are designed to improve employees' workplace skills. So, ito pala yung mga types of video which is parang nakikita natin para tayo nagtitrain. Diba? So, training natin yung ating mga bata, pinapanood natin sa kanila para ma-improve yung kanilang mga skills. So, dito pinapakita natin yung mga kung ano yung mga proper way na dapat nilang gawin sa particular lesson or activity. Diba? So, that is training videos. So, next natin is screencast. A video composed primarily on screen recordings designed to teach someone or perform a task or share a knowledge. So, parang tutorial video rin siya, pero ang pinagkaiba niya is, ang gamit natin sa screencast is yung ating screen. So, nire-record natin yung screen natin. It's either sa ating mga cellphone, sa laptops, or computers. So, parang siyang tutorial na video, which is ang pinapakita natin dito or sinishare natin or ituturo natin is yung nandoon mismo sa ating mga screen ng cellphone or ng computer. So para din siyang step-by-step procedure, diba? Mga options, so doon pinapakita natin kung paano gawin yun. And then next and the last one is the presentation and lecture capture. So ito common natin ito nakikita ngayon, usually ginagamit ito sa mga webinar, no? So ito yung Sinabi to, a recording of lecture or presentation to make it available for an audience to consume or review after the fact. Okay, so usually sa mga webinars, ito yung ginagamit. Sinishare nila sa kanilang mga screen, yung kanilang mga presentation, yung lecture, diba? So, ayun yun. Okay? So, next natin, video lesson in education. So, sinabi natin that video lesson can make a significant contribution to teaching and learning across all these subjects. So, hindi lang pala sa subject natin na TLE or EPP, kundi sa lahat ng subject is applicable ang video lessons, no? Kasi mas mapapadali natin talagang turo o mapaintindi sa bata yung lesson natin. Diba? So, magitan ng mga short videos, mga video clips. Okay? So, sinabi that video lesson is a core skill which is essential for participation in today's society and economy. Diba? So, it's because until now we're facing a serious pandemic which is the COVID-19. Itong video lesson na to ay isa sa mga importanteng way or approach na dapat natin gawin upang magpatuloy pa rin ang learning ng mga bata kahit nasa kanikan silang mga tahanan. Okay? So, sinabi din that video lesson is a tool in armory for tackling barriers to engagement. So, minsan kasi 'di ba mayroon tayong mga lessons na hirap tayo ipaintindi sa bata, 'di ba? So, kulang yung explanation natin o pagsasalita natin sa harap, hindi pa nila maintindihan, no? So, with the use of instructional video, 'di ba? Mas mapapadali at mapapakita natin at mas ma-explain pa natin ng mabuti sa bata with the help of the video yung gusto mo nating matutunan at maintindihan nila, di ba? So meron doon natin sa pamamagitan kasi ng video mas mapapakita natin kung ano yung talagang mga concept o yung gusto nating iparating or matutunan nila, di ba? So yun yan. So unique features of video lesson. Okay? So, pag gumagamit tayo ng mga video lessons sa ating mga estudyante, ito yung mga unique na features niya. So, number one is facilitate collaboration and communication. So, kung mapapansin niyo before kung gumagamit kayo ng video sa inyong mga klase, di ba, mas nai-engage yung bata na mag-participate sa ating lesson. Di ba? Kasi parang kukuha mo yung kanilang mga attention using your video, diba? Then, aid in the visualization of difficult concepts. So, kung may mga concepts kasi tayo na medyo nahihirapan tayo explain or ipakita, so, gawa lang tayo ng video or with the use of video, mas mapapakita natin kasi yun mas mapapadali natin ma-explain sa bata kung ano ba yung mga concept na gusto nating matutunan nila or kung ano yung gusto nating maipakita sa kanila. Diba? So, katulad din sinabi nga sa inyo kanina, diba, yung parang may mga difficult concepts tayo na gustong iparating sa bata, pero kulang yung parang nag-explain ka lang. So, dapat meron kang supporting na video para mapakita sa kanila kung ano ba talaga yung gusto mong maiparating or maituro sa kanila. Okay? Then, next is promotes creativity. So, ayun nga. So, with the use of videos, kasi, di ba, mas maganda talaga, mas nakakuha natin attention ng ating mga estudyante talaga, mas na may pinapanood tayo sa kanila. Diba? So, with that, nakuha natin yung focus nila para makinig sa ating mga lessons. Okay? Then, provide flexibility and variety in learning. So, sa paggamit kasi ng video, no, mas flexible siya. Kahit sabihin mong panood mo sa bata, kahit paano, mas madali niyang maintindihan diba? So, hindi lang ikaw yung nagsasalita, no? Siyempre, pag habang nanonood ang bata ng video, dapat nakaalalay ka din. Diba? Kung halimbawa, meron silang mga difficult concepts or words or na hindi naintindihan, at least, nandun tayo sa nakaantabay para at least kung may mga queries sila or may mga questions sila, ay may entertain natin kaagad. Okay? Then, next is provide a multimedia effect. Okay, so yan. So, dyan, enjoy ang mga bata. Pag minsan may nakikita silang mga effect sa mga videos, no? So, yun, nakakuha rin kasi na attention yun sa kanila. Okay? Then, short video clips significantly enhance a lesson. So, sa paggamit kasi ng mga instructional videos talagang mas na-enhance talaga kasi yung lesson eh. Diba? Mas napapaintindi natin mabuti sa bata, mas na-explain natin ng mabuti sa bata kung ano yung topic natin. So, diba? So, mag-play ka lang dyan ng video eh. Diba? Panood natin sa kanila. So, with the use that video, parang ikaw na rin nag-explain, diba? So, less energy na rin yun, diba? Sa pagsasalita sa harapan. Okay? So, kung may mga questions na lang sila or mga difficult concepts na dapat nilang malaman, so nandiyan si teacher para antabay lang na suporta or may additional do sa video, additional info na maibibigay natin sa ating mga estudyante. Okay, so let's now proceed to steps in creating instructional video. So we have 4 steps. The first one is choose a topic. Next is write a storyboard and script. Third, capture your footage. And last step is edit the video. So ito na, gagawa na kayo ng inyong instructional video. So unahin natin yung step 1, which is the choose a topic. So alamin muna natin kung ano ba talaga yung topic na gagawa natin ng video, no? At kung ano-ano ba yung mga information na dapat nating ilagay sa video na makakatulong sa learning ng mga bata. Pwede din tayo maglagay ng mga subtopic which can support your topic. No, mahalaga na maplano muna natin yung mga ilalagay natin sa video para mas maging maganda ang kakalabasan at mas madaling maintindihan ng mga bata. Diba? Then after you choose your topic, write a storyboard and script. So this is the step 2. Okay? Pag sinabi nating storyboard, ito naman yung pagkakasunod-sunod na mag-a-appear doon sa ating video, including na dito yung mga effects, narrations, pictures, transitions, informations na ipapakita natin sa video, di ba? Then, after ninyo gawan ng storyboard, don't forget to write your script. So, ang purpose naman nito is kung magre-record kayo ng explanation while playing the video. So, dapat tugma or clear yung mga sasabihin natin. So, mas okay na i-practice muna natin yung script natin bago tayo mag-record, di ba? Para maiwasan natin na magkamali. Okay? Then, after that, the step 3, capture your footage. Yan. So, yan, after nyo makapag-decide kung ang topic at tapos na rin kayo sa storyboard and script, it's time to capture your footage. So, later on, I-explain ko yung mga guidelines na sa paggawa ng video. So, pwede din kayo mag-download sa YouTube kung meron doon mga available na materials ninyo for your video, or pwede din kayo yung mismo ang mag-shoot or mag-capture ng inyong video na gagawin niyo para sa inyong instructional video. Kumbaga, parang kayo yung pinakabida sa inyong instructional video. Pwede po yun. No? Mas okay nga po yun. At least kayo yung makikita mismo ng inyong mga estudyante. Okay? Then, the last part or last step is the edit the video. So, ito na nga yung part kung saan magsasama-samahin nyo na yung mga pinlano nyo from step 1 to 3. So, it's time to edit your video. So, with the help of your storyboard, yun na yung magiging guide ninyo sa pag-edit ng inyong mga video. Kung ano yung mga pagkakasunod-sunod na effects, narrations na ilalagay ninyo para at least sunod-sunod din yung mag-appeal sa inyong video yung kung ano yung gusto nyong kalabasan o yung pagkakasunod-sunod or para at least smooth, hindi siya pabalik-balik or at least doon mapapakita ninyo yung ma-explain nyo na maayos or magawa ninyo na maayos yung inyong instructional video. Okay, so let's now proceed in guidelines in creating instructional video. So under content, research and production planning. Number 1, video product shows evidence of effective research and understanding of concepts relevant to the task. So once nagagawa tayo ng instructional video, make sure na napag-aralan natin mabuti yung mga concepts na kung ano yung mga dapat ilagay sa instructional video para maiwasan natin yung mga out of the topic. No, kailangan lahat ng ilalagay natin is relevant doon sa objective na sinet natin sa paggawa ng video. Okay? And number 2, video product reflects accurate, specific, purposeful information that is extended and expanded to fully explain the topic. Okay, so yan, kailangan din na yung mga ilalagay natin sa ating mga instructional video ay yung mga makakatulong, no, to fully explain your topic. Yung mga information kailangan specific or direct to the point para mas madaling maintindihan ng mga bata. Okay? And number 3, Supporting details are used to help explain the concept. So if we need a supporting details para mas maintindihan ng mga bata yung mga lessons, mas maganda din na maglagay kayo nito. Yung sinasabi ko na parang pinaka-subtopic ninyo. Kung alam niyo naman na makakatulong para mas maintindihan ng bata yung lesson, mas maganda na i-include natin siya sa video. Okay? And then next, number 4, video product is well organized with clear beginning, middle, and end, and contains adequate transition. So, yan, dito papasok yung storyboard na ginawa nyo. Dito nyo kasi pinlano yung pagkakasunod-sunod na mag-a-appear dun sa video niyo. Okay? So, next, number 5, the vocabulary is appropriate to both the content and the audience. Language choices are appropriate. So, iwasan natin gumamit ng mga unfamiliar words sa ating mga video. Kung hindi naman may iwasan, no, make sure na mailalagay nyo yung meaning ng words na yon. Use appropriate language na madaling maintindihan ng mga bata. Para at least pag napanood pa lang nila, narinig pa lang nila, alam na nila kagad kung ano ibig sabihin na yun. Okay? And number 6, storyboard is complete, including visuals, narration, and production notes. So, katulad na sinabi ko sa inyo kanina about storyboard, this will be your guide in creating your instructional video. Okay, yan. Next, number 7, ito pinaka-importante. Sources are cited properly. So, yan, di ba sinabi sa inyo kanina na pwede kayo mag-download ng mga videos from YouTube, Google, or kung saan man. Pero wag nyo kakalimutan na ilagay yung link or kung saan nyo kinuha yung video, not to avoid copyright. Baka makasuhan pa tayo, di ba? So, saan natin pwede ilagay yung mga sources or yung mga link, no? Pwede nyo siya ipakita once na nag-appear na yung video o yung picture na dinownload niyo. Or po pwede rin na in the end of your video, lagay nyo na lang dun sa dulo, halimbawa, references. So, sunod-sunod na po siya doon sa baba lahat ng mga pictures, videos na dinownload nyo from internet. Okay? So, ang iniiwasan kasi natin dito is yung copyright, no? Okay, next, under form, technical design. Number 1, video product uses lighting effectively as well as aesthetically. So, iwasan natin yung mga madidilim na video. Kailangan malinaw, hindi blurred, at hindi din magalaw. Kasi, di ba, minsan pag nakakanood tayo ng video na magalaw, medyo nakakahilo kasi, di ba? So, iwasan natin yung mga ganong pagkuha or pag-shoot ng ating mga videos. Okay? And then, number 2, camera work demonstrates appropriate use of long, medium, and close-up shots. The zoom feature is used appropriately. So, pag gumagawa tayo ng video, dapat planado natin kung paano natin kukuhanan yung i-video natin. Diba? So, iba-iba kasi yan eh. Kailangan, kung meron tayong i-close up, no, i-zoom, or kung wide yung ating pagkakakuha, kailangan alam natin or may purpose yung inyong paggalaw ng inyong camera. Okay? And then next, so images are clear and in focus. Camera movement is purposeful. Okay. So kailangan yung mga gagamitin natin ng mga features, even videos ay malinaw, no? So iwasan natin yung mga blurred picture at mga video. Okay? So, hanggat maaari, kung mas maganda kung gagamit kayo ng mga tripod or kung meron kayong stabilizer, mas maganda yon. So, para at least hindi magulo yung ating pagkakashoot ng ating mga videos. Okay? And then next, number 4, sound level is adequate. Music and sound effects enhance the presentation. So, isa sa mga nagpapaganda at nakakuha ng attention ng mga bata ay yung paglalagay natin ng mga sound effects, no? But you have to make sure na appropriate yung mga sounds na ilalagay ninyo. So, kailangan na i-consider nyo yung paglalagay ng sound effects na hindi lang basta na may mailagay tayo. So, dapat akma siya dun sa lesson natin para at least okay or smooth yung inyong video presentation. Okay? And then next, number 5, titles and graphics are clear, readable, well-composed, and creatively employed. Okay, so ano naman yun? So sa paglalagay natin ng mga text or mga titles, sa inyong video, kailangan lilitaw siya dun sa mismong background ninyo. No, kung kailangan palitan yung kulay para lumitaw siya dun sa background, mas okay. And yung mga placement ng text, kailangan dun sa makikita. No? So, kailangan wala siyang matatakpan na mga image or hindi niya matatakpan yung video. So, kailangan yung font size, ay consider nyo din kung gaano siya kalaki, gaano siya kaliit, kung readable ba siya. So, yun yung mga yan, okay? And then next, number 6, editing is sharp and concise with good beginnings and endings. So, once na nag-edit tayo ng video or gumagawa tayo ng video, kailangan na ilagay natin ang mga dapat ilagay na makakatulong upang mapadali nating mapaintindi sa ating mga bata yung mga concepts or information na dapat nila matutunan. No? So, kailangan sa simula pa lang, makash nyo na kaagad yung kanilang attention para magkaroon sila ng interest na panoorin ng buo ang inyong video na ginawa. Diba? So, kasi minsan pag sobrang haba, baka maboard na yung bata, diba? So, baka hindi niya panoorin ng buo. Okay, next, number 7. Video progresses at a suitable pace. Length of video product conforms to allotted time frame. So, kailangan mag-set din tayo ng kung gaano katagal yung gagawin natin na video. So, at least 10 to 15 minutes is enough to capture the student attention and interest. So, baka kasi pag hamain niya, katulad sinabi ko kanina, pag sobrang haba ng video, baka mag-skip yung bata or worse, mawalan sila ng interest sa pinapanood niya. So, at least 10 to 15 minutes, okay na yun para at least siguro enough yun para yung interest ng bata nandoon pa din. Okay? And next is under overall impact. Yan, so, ito na yung kabuuan. No? So, all components fit together to provide an appealing, clear, and successful product which achieves its overall purpose. So, yan for the last part. No? Try to review your video. Check nyo kung may mga dapat pang ayusin and double check nyo din yung inyong objectives. No? Na-meet nyo ba yung objectives ninyo sa video? Napakita nyo ba lahat ng dapat ipakita sa video na makakatulong sa bata upang mapaintindi sa kanila yung lesson? Diba? So, may pwede ka pa bang idagdag? Para sa ganun ma-achieve nyo yung overall purpose ninyo sa paggawa nyo ng sarili ninyong instructional video. So yun yung dapat natin consider pag natapos na yung inyong editing, review. No? So double check nyo ulit yung inyong ginawang video. Okay? So next tayo, no? So yun lang about guidelines in creating instructional video. So, sana makatulong sa inyo yan sa paggawa ninyo ng inyong instructional video. Okay, so para sa mga nagtatanong, ano ba ang pinakamadali at maganda na editing app na pwede makagawa ng isang instructional video? So, actually marami, no? Marami tayong mga editing apps na pwedeng gamitin para mag-edit ng video. Pero ako personally, ang ginagamit ko yung KineMaster. So, kung familiar kayo dyan sa application na yan. Kasi, napaka-user-friendly niya at madali siya i-operate unlike the other editing apps. So, you can download it in Play Store, kaya lang parang trial lang siya dun So, kaya di mo ma-access yung mga premium na options niya. So, check nyo, pwede nyo check nyo sa Facebook yung KineMaster. May mga link doon o yung sa group ng KineMaster. May mga link doon na pwede nyo i-download. Yung KineMaster na naka-unlock na o yung parang naka-moded app ng KineMaster para magamit nyo yung lahat ng feature ng application. Pwede nyo ma-download yung mga premiums doon na hindi kayo magbabayad. So po pwede naman po yun. So ang kagandahan din sa kanya ay anytime, anywhere, pwede ka magkagawa ng video, no? So using your smartphone, yun, yung mga biglaan na need nyo na video sa school, so madaling mo lang ma-access para makapag-edit. So kung napansin nyo, sa simula pa lang ng aking presentation ay lahat yan ay ginawa ko sa KineMaster, including my background, no? So makikita nyo sa background ko para akong nasa likod ng isang sapat, napakapayapa ng aking buhay dito. Okay? So yun, so para may idea kaya kung paano yung mag-edit using the app. So yan, gumawa ako ng isang quick tutorial kung paano gamitin yung mga options, kung paano mag-edit using KineMaster. So, sana makakuha kayo rito ng mga idea kung paano gamitin ang KineMaster. Actually, napakadali nyo lang. I-explore nyo lang yung app. Madali nyo siyang matututunan. Practice lang kayo ng practice. Then, marami namang mga tutorial video sa YouTube na pwede kayong manood para mas ma-explore nyo mabuti yung KineMaster. Okay, so ipi-play ko na yung video. So, panoorin po ninyo. Okay, so magandang araw ulit po sa inyo lahat. So, ngayon po ay tuturo sa inyo yung mga simpleng options ng KineMaster. So, ituturo sa inyo kung paano yung mag-edit ng video using this app. Okay? So, pakita ko po muna sa inyo yung mga ginagamit kong mga apps sa mag-edit ng video. So, dito sa editor natin, meron tayong background eraser. So, ito ay ginagamit ko once na nag-erase ako ng mga background ng picture. And then, itong logo designer and logo maker. So, yun ang ginagamit ko naman yan once na gumagawa ako ng mga pictures or nag-edit ako ng mga picture, pwede yan. Then, TubeMate. So, dyan ay nagda-download ako ng mga video from YouTube. Lightroom, kung mag-enhance tayo ng mga pictures. Yan. So, best MP3 editor. Yan ay kung mag-edit naman tayo ng mga sounds o yung mga MP3, pwede natin siya dyan i-edit. So, clip. So, medyo mahirap pa to, no? Inaaral ko pa itong isang video editor na yan. So, okay. Then, PixArt also. Madaling mag-edit ng mga picture. So, yung mga yan ay nakakatulong yan sa akin sa paggawa ng mga files or mga pictures na ginagamit ko sa KineMaster. Okay, so proceed tayo sa KineMaster. Okay, so once ninopen nyo yung KineMaster ninyo, ayun po ang inyong makikita. So, itong mga to ay yung mga raw file po ng inyong mga ginagawang video. So, once nandyan pa po siya, pwede nyo pa po siyang baguhin or i-edit, no? Yung na mga files, pictures, sounds, videos, huwag nyo po munang buburahin sa cellphone ninyo kasi once na binura nyo po yan sa cellphone ninyo, mawawala rin po siya dyan sa raw files ninyo. Okay? So, yan mga previous na ginawa kong mga video. Okay. So, dito sa bandang kaliwa ninyo, yung mga options. So, yan. So, ito yung kanilang store or asset store. So, dyan tayo pwede mag-downloads ng mga effects. No? So, yan. So, kung mapapansin niyo may premium na nakalagay sa ibang mga asset, no? So, once na hindi naka-unlock yung inyong KineMaster or yung inyong KineMaster, hindi nyo po siya mada-download. Unlike po pag naka-unlock na siya or naka-moded up na siya, lahat po ng premiums po dyan ay mada-download nyo na po. So, mamimili lang po kayo kung ano pong gusto ninyong mga transitions, overlays, ayan, animation, stickers. Ayan. So, medyo mabagal po siya mag-load. Okay. Fonts. So, ayan, pili kayo kung anong gusto nyo fonts. Then, yung mga sounds or music, sound effects. So, pwede rin po kayo mag-download dyan. Marami po yan. Okay. And then next, itong kanyang setting. So, ano po lang naman po yan. Sa device capability information, sa editing. Yan. So, pwede nyo pong baguhin yan kung ano po yung inyong prepared. Halimbawa, yan. So, default pan, zoom, mode for photo clip. Kung fit po ba siya sa screen. Lahat. Yan. So, yung mga yan. And then next, so itong question mark, ito yung parang kanilang help and support. Yan, kung may mga katanungan, pwede kayong email. Then, itong magic wand. Okay, so yung magic wand, ito yung parang automatic na sila na yung mag-e-edit sa inyo ng video. So, automatic na, halimbawa. Okay? So, pag in-okay nyo siya, pupunta siya sa inyong gallery. So, may mili lang kayo kung ano yung gusto nyo i-edit. Halimbawa, so, ayan yung mga files ko nung gumawa ko ng video. So halimbawa maglagay tayo ng tatlong picture. So parang 4 step yan eh. So halimbawa yan. So yung tatlong picture na yun makikita nyo rito sa baba. Yan. Okay, then next lang ninyo. So number 2 yung team. Anong team ang gusto ninyo? Yan. So halimbawa on stage. Okay, next. Text. Kung meron kayong gustong ilagay na text sa opening, middle, and ending. Okay. Then background audio, kung meron kayong gustong ilagay na music or sounds. Okay. Then pag next nyo yan, pupunta na kayo dyan sa pinaka so automatic na yan, meron na siyang mga effects, transitions. Yan. Okay. So ganyan lang po siya kadali, no? Pag sa automatic, kung ayaw nyo na mag-edit ng medyo detalyado, no? Okay. So balik tayo. Now, itong pinaka sa gitna, okay? So yan yung inyong pipiliin kung kayo mismo ay mag-edit ng bawat detail ng inyong video. So, kung anong aspect ratio ang gusto nyo gamitin, 6:9, 9:16, or 1:1. O yung square lang siya. So, usually kung gusto nyo naka-landscape o portrait, itong dalawang to. Yan. So, kung ano yung prepared ninyo nung gawin na video. Okay, so, check natin yung 6:9. So, yan. So, pasok tayo dyan. So, once na mag-start tayo ng video, no? So, papansin niyo dito sa media, yung ibang mga options hindi pa natin ma-access kasi wala pa tayong laman dito sa ating timeline. Okay? So, maglagay muna tayo ng ating background. So, let's say, media. So, hanap tayo ng ating background. Bawa ito. Okay. So, click lang natin yung picture kung idadag natin o papahabain natin yung kanyang exposure sa ating timeline. Yan. Okay. Then, once na kakancel lang natin, click lang natin kahit saan. So, kung mapapansin nyo, itong mga options na to nag-open na, no? Kasi meron na tayong pinaka-base or pinaka-background ng ating video. Okay. So, isa-isahin natin. So, sa media, so once na maglalagay kayo na or magdadagdag kayo ng picture dyan o ng background, laging tatandaan na i-click nyo is yung media. So once na kinlik nyo yung media, lagi po siyang mag-a-appear dito sa pinaka-timeline po or pinaka-base ng inyong video. Okay? Yan. So once na maglalagay naman po tayo ng ating mga pictures, text, or videos, o idadagdag natin dyan, click natin yung layer. Okay? So, sa layer, ayan po yung mag-a-appear. Media. So, pag media, pupunta ulit siya dun sa inyong gallery. Effects, overlay, text, and handwriting. So, isa-isahin natin yan. Okay? So, halimbawa maglalagay tayo ng video, no? So, kung gusto niyo halimbawa yung kayo mismo na mag-a-appear dun sa video. Okay, so try nating ilagay yung aking ginawang video. Okay, so kung mapapansin niyo, no, naka-green yung aking background. Ayan. So, hindi na pong pansinin yung aking itsura. Ayan. So, dito, mapapansin niyo, green yung aking background. Kasi bakit green? So, ayun kasi yung pinakamadaling i-omit na background. No? Although po pwede naman kayo gumamit ng ibang pangbawa. Halimbawa, hindi available yung green na screen niyo. So, po pwede po na ibang kulay. So, paano po natin tatanggalin yung ating background? Okay? So, click lang po natin yung video. Yan. Then, punta tayo sa chroma key. So, yung chroma key siya yung nagtatanggal ng background po ng ating video. Okay? So, sa chroma key, i-enable lang po natin. Yan. Okay. So, medyo wala na po yung ating background. So, kung mapapansin nyo, mayroon pang mga particles na o yung parang medyo malabo pa yung aking image. Okay? So, paano po natin yan naayusin? So, halimbawa, so, ayan, diyan ko siya ipipesto. So, balik po tayo sa chroma key. Ayan. So, sa chroma key, ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo yung key color. So, dyan ninyo i-select kung ano yung kulay ng inyong background. Or yung background na gusto nyo i-omit or tanggalin. Okay? Then, para luminaw po yung ating picture, punta tayo sa detail curve. So, sa detail curve dito natin may adjust yung ating video o yung pinaka-picture niya para luminaw. Okay? So, etong first dot na to, ito yung sa mismong picture. So, dyan natin i-adjust yung kung gaano siya kalinaw or gaano siya kalabo. Okay, so palinawin natin. Yan. Then, ito naman po is sa background. So, masyadong malinaw or mas i-omit pa natin siya ng gusto. Okay. So, kung papansin nyo, malinaw na po yung aking image. Okay. Now, halimbawa po yung nag-shoot kayo yan, yung medyo may nasa unahan, no? So, kung gusto nyo siyang putulin or tanggalin, click lang po natin ulit yung ating video. Then, ito makikita nyo yung scissor. Click po natin yan. So, saan natin siya iti-trim? Trim to left of playhead sa dulo or i-split lang po natin or paghihiwalayin lang natin. So, i-trim natin yung ating video. So, yun. Papansinin nyo, wala na yung parang nagsimulang video o yung act na ginawa ninyo. Then, kung i-adjust po natin, long press lang po natin yung video and then i-drag lang po natin kung saan natin gusto natin siyang itapat. Okay. So next na, kung mapapansin niyo yung red na to, yan. So yan yung pinaka time natin. Kung dyan po, pag tumapat po yan, kung ano po yung mag-a-appear na video or sa ating ini-edit. Okay? Next, effects. Ayan. So, di pa ako napag-download ng effects, no? So, basic effects muna tayo. So, kung gusto natin lagyan siya ng blur or mosaic, yan, yung parang maano-ano. Okay? So, nasa inyo kung gusto nyo siyang lagyan. So, mag-appear siya dito once nilagay natin. Ngayon, pag mag-delete po tayo, dito lang po sa kapila. Okay. Next, overlay. So, sa overlay, yan yung ating mga dinownload din sa ating KineMaster Store. So, kanina may dinownload ako. Back to school. Yan. So, yung mga yan ay pwede nating ilagay sa ating video. So, halimbawa, ito. So, dito siya mag-appear. So, pwede natin palakihin, paliitin ang ating mga effects. So yun, so maraming salamat po sa lahat ng nakikinig sa ating webinar ngayong araw na ito. Okay. So, once na magpas na po siya rito, automatic po mawawala na. So, ibig sabihin nun, hanggang doon lang po mag-appear yung picture na to sa ating video. So, pwede nyo naman pong i-adjust yan kung saan yung prepared niyo kung hanggang saan siya mag-appear. Okay. Okay, kung meron naman kayong gustong i-omit o tanggalin natin yung sound ng ating mga video, click lang po natin yung video, then yung sound. So, i-0% lang po natin siya. Then, check. So, mapapansin nyo, wala na po yung audio. Okay. Next. So, kung maglalagay naman tayo ng mga pictures sa ating video, say for example, this one. Yan. So, layer lang po lagi So, once na layer po natin siya nilalagay, dito po siya sa ibaba ng ating pinaka-base o pinaka-background ng ating video siya mag-a-appear. Okay. So, yan. So, pag kinlik natin yung picture, check natin ito isa-isa. So, ito ang split screen. Kung i-split natin yung screen natin sa ating timeline. Okay, so kung gusto natin siyang i-rotate, mirror. Yan. And then, sa in-animation, so yung in-animation natin ay yung kung paano siya mag-a-appear doon sa ating video. So, halimbawa kasi kung papansinin nyo pag pinlay ko yan, no, parang bigla na lang siyang pong lumabas. Okay? So, lagyan natin siya ng animation kung paano siya papasok. Pwedeng fade. Yan. Pop. Slide right. Slide left. Slide up. Slide down. So, kung ano yung prepare ninyong animation kung paano siya mag-a-appear. Yan. So, try natin yung slide down. Okay? Then, check. Then, yung kanyang halimbawa naman po kung paano siya mawawala o magdi-disappear doon sa video natin. Yung hindi lang bigla-biglang mawawala. No? So, pwede nating lagyan siya ng out animation naman po. So, out animation, kung mag-fade na lang siya. Kung mag-slide right ba siya or slide left, slide up, or slide down. So, try natin yung slide down. So, review natin. So, nag-slide down siya. Then, ang ending niya is slide down din. Okay, so ganun lang po siya kasimple. Okay, next. And then, yung overall animation naman po. So, dyan po ay, ayan yung animation niya once na naka-appear siya sa video. Kung nagbi-blink slow ba siya. Flicker. Pulse. So, depende po kung ano yung gusto po ninyong animation na gusto mong mag-appear yung video niya sa halimbawa yung floating. So, review natin. Okay. The next, sa cropping. So, kung gusto natin siyang i-crop, pwede natin siya i-crop. So, alpha or opacity. So, ito yung kanyang linaw, no? Kung malinaw ba or medyo papalabuin natin siya. So, ayan po siya. The next, color filter. So, kung gusto natin baguhin yung ating kulay ng ating picture. So, nandyan din po siya. Adjustment. Kanyang contrast. Brightness. Okay. Blending. So, yung blending na tinatawag, ito yung blending niya mismo dun sa background. Para siyang opacity rin, no? So, kung overlay ba siya, yan. So, depende po sa inyo. Okay. So, next, doon naman tayo sa text. So, yan. Kung maglalagay naman po tayo ng ating mga text sa ating mga video, so, check. Itapat nyo lang po kung saan po ninyo gusto nyo siyang ilagay. Then, text. So, halimbawa. Okay. So, under text, lalabas itong mga options na yun. Although, parang same lang din po, no? Pero dito lalabas yung inyong font. So, mamimili kayo kung anong font po ang gusto ninyong gamitin. So, depende po kung ano yung mga na-download nyo na dun sa kanilang store. So, halimbawa ito. Okay. Ayan. So, pwede nyo rin pong baguhin yung kanyang color. So, pili lang po kayo dyan. So, pwede kayo mag-customize ng color kung anong prepared ninyong kulay. No? Okay. So, halimbawa, black na lang natin. Yan. Then, same with picture. Kung paano nyo siya gustong pumasok sa ating video. out animation, parang fade lang din. So, overall animation niya, siguro pag mga ganyan, depende sa inyo kung anong prepared niyo. Pero pag mga text, wag natin siyang pagalawin. No? Pero depende naman po sa inyo kung paano ninyo papakita yung video. Okay. So, sa text, ganyan din. So, may dito may iba siyang option, shadow. So, kung na siyang i-open shadow, yung glow. Yan. Outline. So, outline, pwede nyo baguhin yung kulay. Outline mismo ng text. Then, background color. Yan, magkakaroon siya ng parang dark. So, full width background. So, yan, medyo hanggang dulo. So, depende kung ano po yung prepared niyo. Okay? So, review ulit natin. Okay. So, adjust natin ng konti yung ating picture. Okay. Next. Kung halimbawa naman po wala kayong nakasave na audio, no? So po pwede po tayo maglagay or instantly gamit yung ating KineMaster. So kung makikita po ninyo itong voice, pwede po kayo mag-record. So halimbawa po sabihin natin is KineMaster. Under voice here, yan. So papasin niyo kung nagtata siya pag nagsasalita ako, no? So try natin mag-record. Start tayo. Welcome to KineMaster. Okay, so stop po. Sa record natin, ito na po siya. Dito po siya sa mag-appear sa pinaka-layer ng ating video. Welcome to KineMaster. Okay. So, na po siya. Or kung halimbawa naman po, meron kayong ilalagay naman po na picture or video, pwede rin po yan. So, kung wala kayo sa gallery ninyo, no? So, pwede i-click lang po natin itong nasa gitna. Yan, it's either camera or camcorder. So, kung camera, yan. So, ayan po ang aking setup. Naka-ring light pa po. So, halimbawa, i-capture lang natin siya. Then, check. So, instantly, mag-a-appear siya doon sa ating ini-edit. No? Yan. Okay. Then, kung video naman, yan lang din po. Yan. Okay. So, yun yung mga basic na ating edit gamit ang ating KineMaster. Okay? So, dito naman po tayo sa kabilang side. So, ito, halimbawa po meron kayong nagkamali po kayo, no? So, itong nasa upper left ninyo. So, ayan yung parang undo o redo. Yan. Okay. Then, etong pangatlo, ayan na po ang inyong export pag gusto nyo na po siyang i-save. Then, etong pang-apat, so, capture and save, capture and add as clip, capture and add as layer. So, kung ano po yung nandito, naka-appear dyan sa inyong ini-edit, pwede nyo po siyang i-capture. Yan, parang pinicture nyo yung screen, or capture and add as a clip. Ito na po siya. Yan, picture na po yan. Or capture and add as layer. Yan, dito lang po siya sa layer. Papasok. Okay, then settings. So sa project settings natin, dito natin pwedeng i-edit or yung mga automatic na nag-a-appear. Halimbawa po, maglagay tayo ng photo, kung gaano katagal po siyang o ilang second po siya doon sa ating video. Okay, then ito naman po, dito natin makikita yung ating mga layers na nilagay sa ating mga video. So, kumbaga parang kung gusto nating makita yung mga pinaglalagay natin ng mga effects, yan nasa layer, yan po natin siya makikita. So, para makita po natin yung pinaka-edit natin, click po natin to. So, mag-a-appear po yung video rito. Maliit. So, ayan po siya. Okay. Yan. Okay, so itong pinaka-dulo. So, kung gusto nyong, halimbawa, mahaba na yung inyong ine-edit at gusto nyong pumunta sa dulo, click nyo lang po yan. Nandun na po kayo sa pinaka-dulo ng inyong video. Then, balik. Welcome to KineMaster. Ayan, so ilang na may mga basic function ng ating KineMaster, no? So kung gusto niyo pa siyang ma-explore, maraming mga tutorial niyan sa YouTube na pwede ninyong panoorin para mas ma-explore niyo na mabuti yung inyong editing skills paggamit ng KineMaster. Okay? So once na i-ano natin siya, isa-save, click lang po natin tong button na yan. So, dyan siya nalalabas. Okay? So, dito, kung anong klaseng resolution. Yung resolution, depende po siya sa cellphone po na gamit ninyo, no? Kung gaano siya, kung ano lang po yung kaya ng inyong cellphone. Okay? So, yung sa ating bitrate. So, as long as tumataas yung bitrate, tumataas din po yung size ng inyong video. Ito po yung size ng video. Okay? And then, export. So, yun na po siya. Gusto nyo pong panoorin, play nyo lang din po. Welcome! Welcome to KineMaster! So, yun. So, sana na-enjoy nyo yung video ng quick tutorial on how to use the KineMaster. So, meron, next ko na may papakita sa inyo is yung aking instructional video na ginawa ko rin sa KineMaster. At ito yung ginamit ko nung nag-demo ko sa school. Okay, isang topic ko rito is 4-way switch. So, enjoy nyo po yung video. Grade 8 electricity teacher. So today, I'm going to discuss what is 4-way switch and what it does. So to begin with, let us first define what is 4-way switch. 4-way switches are used to control lighting for 3 or more locations. 4-way switches are used in combination with 3-way switches. Welcome to our electricity laboratory, and this is our CTVS training board. So as you can see, this training board are composed of different switches, bulbs, the trigger switches, the bell, and the circuit breaker. So in this training board, the student can manipulate any electrical problems that they encounter. Okay, so but before that, don't forget to wear your PPE or the personal protective equipment. Okay, so we're now all set. So let us now proceed to the actual installation. Okay, so let us light these two bulbs using 3-way and 4-way switches. Okay, so let's proceed. Okay, so at first, let us connect the neutral wire to the load, which is the bulb.
other line, which is the hot wire, connect to the common or the part of the three-way switch, which is the number 0. So as you can see, at the three-way switches, we have 3 terminals. The 1, 2, and the other one, which is the third one. And as you can see, at the four-way switch, we have 4 terminals. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so how will you identify the three-way from the four-way switch? So as you can see, at the back of the switch, you will see this symbol. And then the four-way switch, you will see this kind of symbol. Okay, next. So the other travelers of the one of the travelers of the three-way, you will connect to the number 1 of the four-way. Next, so the other travelers to the number 3 of the four-way. So let's proceed to the other three-way. Okay, the first traveler is at the opposite of the four-way switch. So as you can see, at the back of this four-way switch, the numbering of this switch is 1, the 2, 3, and 4. Next, the other traveler to the other or the last part of the four-way switch. Okay, so the last part, the common of the other three-way is being connected to the load. So before we proceed to the lighting of our four-way switches, first, let's check if it is shorted or not. So in off position, as you can see, the pointer is in infinite position. So it means that our circuit is not shorted. Then, once we switch on the first three-way, you will see the deflection. Then, the other three-way, let us off the circuit. Off. On. Then, let us test the four-way. Okay, so we're all set. Let us light our bulb using four-way and three-way switch. So first, let all the circuit breaker. Let's check. Good. So let us off the bulb, the other three-way. Good. Again. So let us switch on the two bulbs using our four-way switch. Very good. So the use of the three-way, the four-way switch, you can control the bulb in 3 or more different locations. So if you want to control the bulb in 4, 5, or 6 different locations, just add the four-way switch and you will connect it by in series in four-way connections. Now you're probably wondering, how does these switches work? Well, let's look inside to see what's going on. Here you see the power of this switch between the two travelers by the first three-way. As the power reaches the four-way, you see that it passes straight through the other three-way and then from there to energize the light. Now if I switch the first three-way, you will see the power is now switched to the other traveler. If we were to follow it through the four-way, you will see the line is open in the other side of three-way switch. But if I were to switch the four-way, you will see that the travelers are now crisscross, allowing the power to move over the other traveler and out to three-way and energizing the light. This is how four-way switches work, that either pass the traveler straight through or they will crisscross the travelers.
Okay, so that's all for today. So I hope you learned a lot from our video presentation. So that's all. Again, thank you. So yun, so maraming salamat po sa lahat ng nakikinig sa aking webinar ngayong araw na ito. At sana ay marami po kayong natutunan at naway po mai-apply po ninyo sa inyong mga lesson yung paggawa ng isang instructional video. Kasi alam naman natin sa ngayon, ito isa sa mga pinaka-importanting way para ma-reach natin yung ating mga student. No? So, bagong lahat, gusto ko rin sana magpasalamat kay Sir James Roldan, ang ating Regional Supervisor ng EPP TLE, sa pagkakataon na ma-invite ako para maging sa speaker sa webinar po ng NCR. So maraming salamat po, Sir James. So bago ako po magtapos, no, iwan ko po muna sa inyo itong quotation na to. Any technology which increase the rate of learning would enable the teacher to teach less and the learner to learn more. Okay, so with that, maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat.
In order for us to gain more ideas in making video lessons, here are some examples to be presented by Mr. Mario M. Bautista Jr. from SDO Valenzuela City, Mr. Vigil R. Repol from SDO Malabon City, Mr. John Jefferson C. Sevilla, and Ms. Patricia Bianca Madayag from SDO Las Piñas City, Mr. Raymond M. Cruz, and Mr. Richard B. Zabala from SDO Quezon City.
hangad ng kagawaran ng edukasyon na walang maiiwang bata sa darating na pasukan. At kaisa ang Division ng Valenzuela sa pagtupad ng halikayan ito. Iba't ibang paraan ang sasagawa ng paralan upang makapag-abot kaalaman habang nasa gitna tayo ng banta ng COVID-19. Isa sa paraang ito ay ang paggamit ng module na ipapamahagi sa mga bawat mag-aaral sa iba't ibang kaparaanan. Tara, buksan ang bawat pahina ng module. Tandaan, bago kayo makinig sa akin, kailangan isantabi muna ang lahat ng inyong pinagkakabalahan upang mabigyang focus ang inyong gagawing pag-aaral. Handa na ba kayo mga bata? Sa unang pagsasanay, basahin at unawain ang sumusunod na tanong. Piliin at isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa iyong sagutang papel. Unang tanong, ang mga pagkain ito ang pinagkukunan ng mga sustansyang carbohydrates, taba at langis. Letter A, Go Foods. Letter B, glow foods? O letter C, grow foods? Pangalawang tanong, mayaman sa protina ang mga pagkain nito. Ang protina ay responsable sa pagpapalaki ng mga kalamnan at ng buong katawan. Letter A, glow foods. Letter B, grow foods. Or letter C, grow foods. Number 3. Ang mga pagkain nito ay pinagkukunan ng bitamina at mineral. Letter A, grow foods. Letter B, grow foods. Or letter C, grow foods. Okay. Tapos nang suriin natin, susunod naman ang tuklasin. Sa bahaging ito, ang bagong aralin ay papakilala sa inyo sa maraming paraan. Tulad ng isang kwento, pambukas na suliranin, tula, awitin, gawain, o isang sitwasyon. Oops! Naaaliw kayo sa magagandang prutas na nakikita nyo, no? Malamang nagtataka kayo bakit laging sinasabi ng mga nakatatanda na kumain ng gulay, prutas, at mga iba't ibang masusustansyang pagkain. Ang isang batang tulad mo ay nangangailangan ng malusog na pangangatawan upang makatiwas sa iba't ibang uri ng sakit at magampanan ang mga pang-araw-araw na gawain. Ang mga masustansyang pagkain ang makapagbibigay nito sa iyo. Upang malaman natin na intindihan ninyo ang bagong aralin, gagawin naman ang suriin. Sa section ito, bibigyan ka ng maikling pagtatalakay sa aralin. Layunin itong matulungan kang maunawaan ang bagong konsepto at mga kasanayan. Kaya sa araw na ito, ang tatalakayin natin ay tungkol sa paghahanda ng masustansyang pagkain. Matuturunuhan natin kung paano napapangkat ang mga masusustansyang pagkain ayon sa Go Foods, Grow Foods, at Glow Foods. Ano nga ba ulit ang tatlong pangkat ng pagkain? Tama! Ang Go Foods, Grow Foods, at Glow Foods. Sa Go Foods ay mga pagkain magbibigay ng enerhiya, lakas, at sigla. Ang mga pagkain ito ang pinagkukunan ng mga sustansyang carbohydrates, taba, at langis. Nagbibigay ang mga ito ng enerhiyang nagpapalakas at nagpapasigla ng ating katawan. Kapag kumain ka ng mga ito, ikaw ay magiging masigla at malakas. Ikaw ay makapaglalaro, makapag-aaral, at makakagawa ng mga iba't ibang gawain. Halimbawa ng Go Foods ay mga kanin, tinapay, biscuits, pasta, french fries. Grow Foods naman ay mga pagkain tumutulong sa paglaki ng ating katawan. Mayaman ito sa protina. Ang mga pagkain ito ay responsable sa pagpapalaki ng ating mga kalamnan at ng ating buong katawan. Ito din ay nagpapalakas ng ating mga buto at nakatutulong sa pagpapalakas ng ating katawan. Kung isang tao ay galing sa pagkakasakit, halimbawa na lamang ng Grow Foods ay ang karne, isda, itlog, gatas, mga buti, at mga seafoods. Ang mga pagkain na yan ay mga pagkain na mayayaman sa protina. Ang pangatlong pangkat ng pagkain naman ay ang tama, Glow Foods. Ano nga ba ang Glow Foods? Ito ay mga pagkain pananggalang sa sakit at infeksyon. Ang mga pagkain ito ay pinagkukunan ng bitamina at mineral. Ang mga bitamina A, B1, 6, at 12. At mga mineral tulad ng iron, calcium, iodine, phosphorus, at potassium. Ang mga sustansyang nagsisilbing pananggalang sa sakit at infeksyon. Halimbawa ng glow foods ay kalabasa, mansanas, orange, malunggay, talong, at lahat ng mga klase ng prutas at gulay na mayaman sa bitamina at mineral. Sila ang nagsasaayos ng mga bahagi ng ating katawan. Dumako naman tayo ngayon sa mga pagsasanay. Ang pagyamanin natin ay binubuo ng mga gawain para mapatnubay at malayang pagsasanay upang mapagtibay ang iyong pangunawa at mga kasanayan sa paksa. Maaari mong iwasto ang mga sagot sa pagsasanay gamit ang susi sa pagwasto sa huling bahagi ng module. Sa pangalawang gawain, tutukuyin natin kung anong pangkat na bibilang ang mga larawan ng masusustansyang pagkain. Una ay ang ito ay go foods, grow foods, at glow foods. Ang unang larawan na makikita natin ay pakwan. Ang pakwan ba ay nabibilang sa go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pangalawa, kangkong. Ang kangkong po ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pangatlo, ang isda. Ang isda ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-apat, ang manok. Ang manok ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-lima, tinapay. Ang tinapay ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-anim, ang gatas. Ang gatas ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-pito, ang mais. Ang mais ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-walo, ang beans o mga butil. Ang mga butil ba o mga beans ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Pang-siyam, ang mansanas. Ang mansanas ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? At pang-sampo, ang itlog. Ang itlog ba ay go foods, grow foods, glow foods? Okay, ngayon naman mga bata, titignan natin ngayon kung tama ang inyong sagot. Ang unang larawan ay pakwan. Ang pakwan nga ba ay go foods, grow foods, o glow foods? Tama! Ang pakwan ay halimbawa ng glow foods. Number 2, kangkong. Tama, glow foods. Number 3, isda. Tama, grow foods. Number 4, ang manok. Tama, ang manok ay isa sa halimbawa ng grow foods dahil mayaman ito sa protina. Pang-5, tinapay. Tama, go foods. Pang-6, ang gatas. Ang gatas ba ay go foods, grow foods, or glow foods? Tama, ang gatas ay halimbawa ng grow foods. Mais. Tama, go foods. Butil or beans. Tama, grow foods. Mansanas. Glow foods. Ang itlog. Grow foods. Si sasagawa naman, ito ay naglalaman ng mga gawain makatutulong sa iyo upang maisalin ang bagong kaalaman o kasanayan. sa tunay na sitwasyon o realidad. Handa na ba kayo mga bata?
Pakinggan natin ang usapan ng magtatay.
Tay, saan po kayo pupunta?
Sa palengke anak, bakit mo natanong?
Pwede po ba akong sumama?
Hindi ka po pwedeng lumabas anak. Kailangan nating sumunod sa alituntunin na itinakda ng IEPF na hindi maaaring lumabas ang mga may edad 20 pababa.
Sige po, Tay. Naiintindihan ko po. Ibilhan mo na lang po ako ng candy sa palengke.
Anak, kailangan natin ng maging matalino sa paggastos ng pera, lalo sa panahon ng pandemya.
Ano-ano po ba ang dapat ninyong bilhin sa palengke?
Ang dapat kong bilhin, yung mga pagkain tulad ng prutas, gulay, gatas, isda, at iba pang mga masusustansyang pagkain.
Yun lamang po ba dapat bilhin?
Oo, anak. Kasi ang mga pagkain yung ang nagbibigay sustansya na kailangan ng ating katawan. Lalo ngayong panahon ng dulot ng COVID-19, dapat mga pagkain magpapalakas sa ating immune system. Oh, siya, alis na ako at na maaga akong matapos makapamili.
Sige po, Tay. Mag-ingat po kayo. O ang mga listahan na napamili ni Tatay. Sayote, manok, isda, tinapay, itlog, squid, mais, kalabasa, bigas, gatas, at saging. Mga bata, ano kaya ang gagawin natin sa mga pagkain pinamili ni Nanay? Tama! Tutukuyin natin ngayon kung anong pangkat na kinabibilangan ng pagkain pinamili ni Nanay. Sabay-sabay nating ilagay sa kahon kung ito ay sa pangkat ng Go Foods, Grow Foods, at Glow Foods.
Sabay-sabay natin ilagay sa kahon kung ito ay Go Foods, pangkat ng Grow Foods, or Glow Foods. Ang sayote, ito ba ay Go Foods, Grow Foods, or Glow Foods? Tama, ang sayote ay isa sa halimbawa ng Glow Foods. Ang manok, tama, ang manok ay isa sa halimbawa ng Grow Foods. Pangatlo, ang isda. Ang isda ay halimbawa ng tama, Grow Foods. Tinapay. Ang tinapay ay halimbawa ng Grow Foods. Ang itlog ay halimbawa ng magaling. Ang itlog ay isa sa halimbawa ng Grow Foods. Biscuit. Ang biscuit ba ay halimbawa ng tama, ay halimbawa ng Grow Foods. Ang mais, tama, ang mais ay isa sa halimbawa ng Grow Foods. Ang kalabasa, tama, ang kalabasa ay Glow Foods. Bigas o rice, tama, ang bigas ay sa halimbawa ng Go Foods. Ang gatas naman, tama, Grow Foods. Ang saging, tama, ang saging ay isa sa halimbawa ng Glow Foods. Bakit kailangan natin kumain ng mga masustansyang pagkain na yan? Tama, sapagkat taglay ng pagkain ng mga sustansyang kailangan ng ating katawan upang tayo'y lumaki, lumakas, at labanan ang sakit at infeksyon. Ano-ano nga ba ulit ang tatlong pangkat ng pagkain na kinakailangan natin ng ating katawan upang mapanatili nitong malusog at malakas? Tama, ang Go Foods, Grow Foods, at ang Glow Foods. Para sa karagdagang gawain sa bahaging ito, may ibibigay sa iyong panibagong gawain. upang pagyamanin ang iyong kaalaman o kasanayan na natututunan sa aralin na ito. Habang nasa loob kayo ng iyong bahay, gumuhit kayo ng paborito mong ginagawa sa gitna ng bilog. Iguhit naman ninyo sa mga paligid ng bilog ang mga pagkain na nakapaloob sa grow foods at sa grow foods na gusto mong kainin habang ginagawa ito. Sa mga magulang, ang mga kasanayang nakapaloob sa gawain na ito ay hango sa most essential learning competencies na itinakda ng kagawaran ng edukasyon. Bawat aralin ay mga angkop na pagsasanay upang masigurado na malinang ang araling iminumungkahi ng hikayatin ng iyong mga anak na basahin, nawain at sagutan ang bawat gawain ng gusto. Ang inyong suporta ay lumang mahalaga. Lagi po natin tandaan sa direksyon ng Valenzuela, anuman ang sitwasyon, tuloy ang edukasyon. Maraming salamat po sa pakikinig. Paalam!
Good day, class. I am your teacher, Raymond Cruz, at tara na, tayo ay matuto. So for today's topic, we'll be learning all about terminating and connecting electronic circuit. So before that, we'll be discussing our learning objectives for today. So number 1, define electronic circuit. Number 2, interpret schematic diagram. And number 3, test or simulate electronic circuit. So before anything else, please enjoy this video. So kick back and relax.
Hello there, I'm Teacher Raymond. And today we are discussing electronics assembly. But how will we assemble circuits if we don't have materials? Don't worry, it's easy. Just log into tinkercad.com. The website will allow you to perform virtual assembly, virtual testing, 3D modeling. Designing circuits and testing is now easier. Now, try making this. Then press share to pass your work. After passing, it will be recorded here and will be graded accordingly. That would be for now.
Our first question for today is, what is an electronic circuit? It is very easy to define. An electronic circuit is, it refers to the complete set of electronic components that serve a certain application. So as of today, we are now enjoying the privilege of the applications of electronic circuits in the form of our computers and our smartphones, and many more electronic gadgets that we are enjoying today. So what is the most simplest form of electronic circuit? So the simplest form or example for this is it only includes two components, a battery and a lamp. So the circuit allows current to flow from the battery to the lamp, through the lamp, then back to the battery. Thus, the circuit forms a complete loop. So here's the circuit that I'm talking about. So as you can see, this is the voltage source or the power supply. which the positive supply goes to the lamp, powering it. It will lights up, then going back to the battery again to its negative supply. So as you can see, it has completed an entire loop. So in order for you to call it a circuit or electronic circuit, it must complete a loop. So as we all know today, circuits can be more complex than that. So however, these circuits can be distilled down to three basic elements, namely the voltage source, as we all know, as I said a while ago. It is the source of voltage coming from the battery. Then the load consumes power. It represents the actual work done by the circuit. Without the load, there's not much point in having a circuit at all. Next is the conductive path. Next to the load is very important because it is the route which the current flows. So here are the examples of different kinds of circuits. So when a circuit is complete and forms a loop that allows current to flow, the circuit is called a closed circuit. Number two, if any of the part of the circuit is disconnected or disrupted so that a loop is not formed, current cannot flow. In that case, the current or the circuit is called an open circuit. So in some cases, a short circuit refers to a circuit that does not have a load. For example, if the lamp is connected to the circuit but a direct connection is present. So here's the example of this circuit. There's a complete bypass here, right at the middle of the voltage source and the load. So there is now an interference, which makes it a shorted circuit. So for your activity for today, we will be discussing test and simulate circuits. So here are the steps where you will be able to simulate and test electronic circuit. So please log into your tinkercad.com class, and here we go. So first thing that you need to do is press create project. After pressing create project, press the project that just appeared, drop down create, then select circuit. After pressing circuit, it will load and show you this, the components basic elements. So here's an example of a resistor, LED, push button, potentiometer, a 9 volts battery, a 1.5 volts battery, and a breadboard. So for this activity, we will be needing a certain amount of components. So these are the components that we will be using. So as you can see, we will be in need of a 3 volts battery, a 220 ohms resistor, and a red LED. So before anything else, you can go back to the circuit again. Here's the evaluation or the criteria that we will be using for today. So you will be graded into aspects, which is the accuracy and appearance. So as you can see, you will be graded excellent if you were able to satisfy all of the following. So convert schematic diagram to simulation, exact value is used, and no shorted connection. So for very good, at least 2. For good, at least 1. And needs improvement, none. For appearance, as you can see, the students must be able to demonstrate all of the following tasks. No broken lines, no extra components, and no extra lines. As for excellent, all of it, you must be able to satisfy them. For very good, at least 2. For good, at least 1. And needs improvement, none. So with that, happy working. So if you need anything else, you can contact me to my account, and your output will be evaluated online. Good day again, students. So I will be evaluating your work. So I will be logging into tinkercad.com and see your work. So we will be checking the work of Ms. Mercano Brittany. So based on the criteria that I given to you, for appearance, for accuracy, she was able to successfully to convert the schematic diagram in which that we need a power source, which is the battery and the resistor and the LED. The values should be exact. So in order for me to know if it is exact value, I'll be logging into your account and copy and tinker. So just wait for a moment while it's loading. So I'll check the value. She used a 1 ohm resistor. So I was very strict about the value. So we will be using a 220 almost existor. So criteria number 2 was not, so no shorted. As I can see, there is no shorted part of this work. So for accuracy, I'll give her 4, very good. And for appearance, there should be no broken lines. So as I can see, there is no broken lines. And as I can see here, it is not the exact component because there is an extra what we call it, a switch and a BOM or a multimeter. And she just used a 9 volts battery, which is very specific that we need a 3 volts battery. So overall, she was able to attain very good for accuracy and another very good for appearance. So overall, 4 plus 4, she got an 8. So over 10. So that'll be for now. I'll be checking the others' work. So we'll see.
Drop it. So for today's video, we are going to draw a caricature of a policeman. So grab your tools and materials and let's draw together. So let's start with the oval head and draw a dividing line down the center and 2 horizontal guidelines. It doesn't need to be exactly an oval. Then, the dividing line. After the dividing line, the guideline. For the body of your picture. There you have it! If you have created the policeman caricature, let me give you a big hand. If not, it is alright. You can always try until we succeed. Hope you enjoy and you learned something on this video tutorial. See you again next time. Thanks for watching. Bye!
Hi, good morning everyone. I'm Mr. Richard Sabala, the ICT programming teacher of Lagro High School in Quezon City. So for today's lesson, I'm going to share with you on how to design an HTML5 document using cascading style sheet or CSS3. Okay. Here are the objectives of this lesson. The first one is you are going to tag and design an HTML5 document. The second one is to link an HTML code to CSS for styling. And the last one is to create interactive HTML5 with CSS3 landing page. For now, I'm going to use Sublime Text Editor. Try to type HTML, then press Tab. Okay, instantly, you have this basic codes. Then let's make a title. S, and R. This will be the title of our browser. Next, site link, hit tab. Inside the href, type style.css. Okay? This will be the file name of our CSS code. Inside the body, type the word header, press tab. Then inside of this header, insert a divider. Type div, type class row, that is the class name, place another div. You name it logo. Type img for the image, or state your path. Saan ba nakalagay yung ating logo? S, place UL, and you name it main nav. We are going to place a navigation for this. Type LI for the list, place a reference, a tag, tab, then just leave it empty, our story. To speed up the process, we are going to highlight this and then copy, paste. Replace this one and type dishes. Paste, type service. Repeat the process, highlight, then type page. And type the capital reservation. Place another div, type class. Our class name for this is hero. Place a header, the biggest one, H1, at S and R restaurant. Place a BR tag here. Para maputol siya, create another div or divider. Place a class name, button, awesome. A for the link tag. Name it class, btn, then half. Okay? Let's S. Create a new file, style.css, code asterisk for the entire page. Just type the word margin, colon, 0, and then semicolon. Press enter, and then the padding, just set the margin and the padding to 0. We are going to set the maximum width of our navigation to 1,140 pixels. Let's set the margin to 0. Auto, set the left and right margin. Set the header. Let's place a background. URL, img/shibata.jpg. Set the height, 100 vertical height. The background position to center. Set the background size, the entire screen. We have now the background image. Let's main now yung ating list. May mga links tayo doon. So, kulay niya ay white. Decoration, none. Font size na gagamitin natin, 90%. Font weight, let's make it bold. Next, kapag in-over natin siya, okay, set natin yung kanyang RGB 67E22. Okay, yung kanyang border bottom ay 2 pixels. Solid, 7 yung RGB value. Transition, all, lalagay tayo ng animation. And then yung ating padding, 5 pixel, margin sa paligid, then 0. We place all the navigations on the topmost upper right side. Okay, so let's now work with the buttons. That logo, let's have a preview of this later on. We need to call the BTN. Okay, let's set the border to 1 pixel, solid, the color E22. Let's give a padding for 10 pixels and then 30 pixels for the right. So we have the color E67, E22. Text decoration to none. So border radius, 20 pixels. Margin, so right, 20 pixels also. Let's proceed now to the button awesome. Margin top, let's give 40 pixels. For the button half, what is the background color? E67, E22. Andun na siya. The color, white. Yung button full naman, meron siyang hover. Let's give a background color. E67, E22. How about the color? Let's give it white. Let's put transition. Let's set all, 0.5, yung kanyang easing. Okay, here we go. Here's the logo. Okay. Here's the navigation links. Okay? Pwede nyo siyang i-click. Yun nga lang, for the meantime, wala pa tayong page for this. Okay? Pinaganda lang muna natin. Next, we have the welcome text for our page. We have the 2 buttons here. Ayan, may animation yung ating buttons. And most especially, our background. Okay? I hope you learned a lot from this lesson. I'm looking forward to see your output. Thank you and have a good day.
Hi kids! I'm Sir Jeff from Las Piñas National High School. Mahuhulaan niyo ba ngayon kung anong lugar ang nasa picture? Tama! Ito ay picture ng isang supermarket.
Ako naman si Ma'am Tricia from Las Piñas National High School. Ano nga bang una nating tinitignan sa mga produkto na nasa supermarket?
According to the most essential learning competencies given by the Department of Education, we have the following objectives. Number 1, define label. Number 2, enumerate the 3 key points to consider in creating your own product label. And number 3, design packaging material of fish product. So kids, I'm sure familiar na kayo sa mga linyang ito. Pabili nga po ng Colgate yung close-up or pabili nga po ng Pampers yung EQ. Ano sa tingin ninyo ang pag-aaralan natin ngayong araw na to? Tama, pag-uusapan natin ay labels.
Pero ano nga ba ang label? It could be any tag, mark, brand, pictorial, or other descriptive matter that best describe your item. Labeling, on the other hand, is the process of attaching any printed materials for food products for identification.
Do you believe in the saying, don't judge the book by its cover? Well, most of the time it's true. But when it comes to food, your cover and label matters.
There are 3 key points to consider in creating your product label. Number 1, eye-catching. The label needs to be an attention grabber.
Number 2, specific. Keep your label simple and relevant to the product. This will help whoever is reading the label from losing focus.
Number 3, easy to read. Description should be brief and precise in a font that is easy to read and understand.
Now kids, here are the steps on how you're going to make your own label.
Here are the sample food products with correct label.
So kids, dahil ngayon alam nyo na kung paano ang tamang paggawa ng label, it's now time to open and answer your worksheets.
As we end the discussion of Mr. Jojo C. Magallanes about visual lessons as alternative learning method, let us now proceed to the question and answer portion.
Hello po, good afternoon. Yan. So, proceed na po tayo sa question and answer portion. I believe na ang daming video na napakita sa inyo at surely marami kayong mga nakuwang idea on how you're going to prepare your video lesson for your students for this coming school year, 2020-2021. Okay po. Sir Jo, andyan na po ba kayo? Ready na, Sir
Yes, sir.
Jojo?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sir Jo. Sir, may question po na isa rito. Pwede po ba sa PC pero dapat gumamit ng third-party apps like BlueStack?
Yes, actually pwede siya sa PC, no? Yun nga, yung sinabi, pwedeng dapat meron kayong BlueStacks kasi hindi gagana yung mga APKs na galing yung pang Android, no? So kailangan talaga ng BlueStacks na para mapagana niyo yung mga APKs na apps doon sa yung Kinemaster. So actually yung magkaganda kasi na pag sa APK, parang sa Play Store, yun pa nga, ang madadownload nyo doon is yung parang may watermark. So magsasend kami ng link kung ano yung pwede ninyong i-download na apps kung saan doon nyo i-download yung KineMaster na wala ng apps, which is modded na po siya. So lahat po ng mga premiums, ma-download nyo na po doon.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Sir, how to remove the watermark po in the KineMaster?
Ayun, so yun nga, katulad na sinabi ko kanina, yun nga, yung ibibigay namin na APK yon, i-download nyo yung APK, then install nyo po sa cellphone ninyo. Para siyang, para siyang Play Store. Ang pangalan niya is AC Market. Pwede nyo po siya i-search sa Google. AC Market APK. So, para siyang Play Store, doon nyo po i-download yung KineMaster. So, hindi lang KineMaster po, maraming mga apps na pwede nyo pong i-download na modded or yung mga naka-crack na. No, yung pwede nyo pong i-download doon. So, once na dinownload nyo po doon yung KineMaster or any apps po, modded na po siya. Wala na po siyang tawag dito, yung watermark. Even po yung Filmorago, Power Director. So, lahat po yan, mawawala na po yung mga watermarks po nila.
Okay po, sir. What else? Sir, ano po bang advantage niya over Adobe Premiere PC?
Okay, so sa pagkakaalam ko, Adobe Premiere is sa mga PC or laptops, no? So ang advantage niya talaga is anytime, anywhere, pwede ka mag-create ng video eh. So without using your PC, cellphone lang gamit mo kahit nasaan ka, pwede mo siyang i-edit. But yung options niya, kasi ang KineMaster kasi hindi siya ganun kalawak. Unlike po ng mga Adobe Premiere Suite na napakaraming mga options, effects na po pwede mong laruin. No? Yun nga lang, medyo difficult siya kasi medyo marami. No? So yung pinakita ko kanina sa KineMaster, basic siya, which is pwedeng kay KineMaster na rin yung gamitin ninyo sa pag-edit ng video. So Adobe Premiere kasi medyo advanced siya eh. Marami na siyang mga options eh. Pero po pwede naman po yun. But ang advantage niya nga lang, katulad sinabi ko kanina, kahit nasaan ka, no? So anytime na may bigla ang video, kunin mo lang ang cellphone mo, open mo yung KineMaster, instantly makakagawa ka ng video.
Okay po, sir. Sir, ano po daw po yung App Store na pwede nilang anuhan, sir?
App Store, ayun nga, yung AC Market, i-search nyo lang po
Type
sa
lang
Google.
po nila yun, sir, sa Google. Okay po.
Lagay yung AC Market APK. So, popost kayo sa pinaka-website po ng AC Market. I-download nyo lang po yung APK. Then, install nyo lang po. Doon nyo po i-download yung KineMaster po na walang watermark.
Wala po siyang bayad, sir?
Wala pong bayad yan. Libre po.
Okay. Libre. So, sir,
Pero
sa AC Market, sir, pag sila doon nag-download, automatic wala yung watermark. Tama po ba?
Yes. Yes
compare
po,
compare po dun sa Google Play po ba yun?
Play Store o Google Play
Play
Store.
Store, sa Play.
Sa Google Play Store kasi yun yung may watermark. So doon, pag nag-subscribe ka ron, pwede kayo magbayad para may unlock nyo siya na walang watermark, then ma-access nyo po yung premium. Yun nga lang, magbabayad ka monthly. So yun, pero may free naman, so download nyo yung AC Market, doon nyo po i-download yung KineMaster. Po yung unlock na po lahat.
Okay,
wala na
sir.
rin watermark.
Another question, legit po ba or safe mag-download sa Tweakdoor or Panda Helper?
I'm not familiar po doon sa website eh. Pero doon na lang po siguro sa binigay naming link or yung sa site na Easy Market.
Kasi
yung pong KineMaster, Kasi yun kasi yung gamit ko talaga eh. Na doon ko rin siya kinuha.
Okay po. So para wala naman po masyadong question. Sir Andy, any announcement po?
Wala naman po, Sir Doug. Sir James, baka meron po.
Sir James, any announcement po?
Yes, Dom. Dom?
Yes, sir. Any announcement po ba? Meron po ba tayong clarify? Last,
Yung tanong, yung tanong ng grade 7 and 8, may tanong yung 7 and 8 kanina.
Apa.
Sabi, parang naka-group din sila by division yung Kamanaba for HE, ganon. Makikita na lang natin pagka sa grouping kung paano ang adjustment gagawin kasi kulang din yung participants natin sa 7 and 8 ha?
Yes po. Sir, meron po kung isang clarification lang po. Sir, may nagtanong kanina. So, sir, bakit daw po pa, di ba po hiwalay po yung grupo natin sa grade 9 and 10 tsaka sa 11 and 12? So, di ba hiwalay po grupo natin? So, sir, let's say example, gumawa ng module ng SLEM, ng cookery si grade 9 and 10. Tapos gumawa din ulit ng cookery si 11 and 12. Hindi daw po ba pwedeng pag-isahin na lang po? Kasi diba
Hindi.
daw po yung content?
Hindi. Kasi number of hours na tinuturo sa grade 12, 2 oras sila.
Okay po. Because of the number of hours.
Tayo sa 9 and 10.
Okay po.
Sige
po, sir.
Talaga.
Sir, may tanong po, sir. Double check ko lang po na ang gagawin ng grade 11 and 12 ay simula first quarter. Tama po ba, sir? Sir, ano po yung gagawin? Pag gumawa po sila ng first quarter, and ano po, di ba, bawat division nakagawa na po ng pang first quarter? Hindi po ako nagkakamali.
Di ba binanggit ko kanina, iba naman yung level natin ginagawa. Nasa regional level tayo. So, very good if they did it in the division level. Thank you. Pero sa atin level, siguro okay lang yon. At least marami tayong materials.
So, thank you so much po. So far, wala na po yung wala na pong question.
So, by group na yung discussion with regards to curriculum guide, ha? Kasi mahirap i-entertain natin lahat yung area at specialization. Kaya sa by group tayo sasagot. Yung mga
Sir, maganda tong question. Sir, maganda yung question ni ma'am.
Dom, lahat ng question nila about per specialization, isulat mo lahat para pagpasok ko sa bawat group, sasagutin ko isa-isa doon, ha?
Okay po, sir. Sir, meron pa po rito. Yung illustrator daw po ba, pwede siya din gumawa ng module? Kung sakaling may talent daw po sa paggagawa o pagsulat.
Yes, very much welcome. Thank you, pwede.
Malaking tulong po siya, no, sir?
Dalawang certificate niya, illustrator and as module writer. Opo.
Okay po.
Thank you. Maraming salamat sa inyo lahat, ha? Thank you. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Nag-uumpisa pa lang tayo.
Yan. So, marami pa tayong dadaanan, no, na proseso. So,
Yes.
nasa period pa lang tayo ng orientation. Then, after this, gagawa na. Then, ipa-validate. So, yun po. So, with that po, maraming salamat po. Sir, meron pa isa. Maganda rin tanong to. May data po kaya ng deadline or timeline po?
Yes. Maglalagay tayo sa group. Kasi meron tayong closing program. Meron tayong graduation din. Meron tayong ibibigay na sa by group siya, Dom.
Okay po. Maganda po yan. Thank you po. At maraming salamat po.
Thank you.
Thank you po sa ating lahat.
ICT team.
Sir, bali ngayon po. Bali po ngayon mag-uusap-usap na po yung by grade level. Tama po ba? Opo. After po nitong session na to, dun sa GC nila, mag-uusap-usap na po sila doon. Tama po?
Tapos yung template ng mga assignments nila.
Yes po.
Sige, thank you.
So, maraming salamat po, Sir James. So, for the meantime po, yes po,
Thank you.
opo. You're always welcome po, sir. So, for the meantime po, meron po tayong ibang grupo, grade 4 to 6, grade 7 and 8, 9 and 10, and 11 and 12. So, for the meantime po, mag-usap-usap na po sila. Mag-start na po tayo mag-usap-usap at i-finalize na po natin yung magiging team po natin. Thank you po, and God bless us all.
Meron ka mag-up?
Nagli-live na po ba?
Sir Doms, tapos na ba Sir Dominic?
Yes po. Bali, ano po, mag-uusap-usap na po yung bawat group members dun sa group chat po para mapagplanuhan po nila at magkaroon na po ng assignment po yung bawat team. Thank you po.
Question po, paano po malalaman ng grupo ng 11 to 12 po